Hello and good morning. Right, welcome to the channel. What are we going to be doing today? I'll talk down here as well because you won't know the audio on. So we're going to be going through the A10C today for beginners, and basically if you ever followed this, you'd be able to get in, start up, take off, fly out, fire at least a Maverick and find out how to land with a light touch over some of the systems. We're not going to go in depth in all the systems, but enough for a first flight. Okay, I've also got with me somebody who has some of the basics of flying the A10C, doesn't know the startup, so I will be going through that in detail. This may mean it takes an extended amount of time, but you know, it's one of those planes that you need to take time with. Anyway, right, Wiz, let me switch you on. I forgot you were switched off. Just a minute. Right, okay, you can hear me okay, yeah?
Yep, I can hear you all this time.
Okay, so we'll go through the startup. Now, does your throttle have lifts? And if you don't know what I mean, just say.
Like dictators?
Do you know if they're set up at all or not?
No.
Okay, let me just try and refresh my own memory on what the keys are. I'm pretty sure it's something like right, oh god, shift and home or something.
Vic Van Duyel said 07.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Right. Okay. Make a note.
Hello, Mr. Mel.
Hey, pup. Left engine is a right alt and home. Okay. Right engine is right control and home. Have you got that? The trouble is I don't have a right alt or a right control, and I don't need them. So if you make a note with right alt and home, right control and home. Are you at home today, pup? Or are you at work?
I don't have a right alt or right control either on my keyboard.
That's going to be a bugger. Have a look at
your fancy keyboard.
I actually have a right alt, I don't have a right control.
Yeah. Have a look at your key bindings for just look at engine.
At home.
Throttle set to off.
Are you at home today?
On. No. Left throttle set to off. Right.
All you need is the ability to move them left start and right start.
I think I've got that.
I take it you've got a shortened keyboard, yeah?
Yeah.
I've got a massive one, right, which is also American, which doesn't have those controls, but has even more keys that won't work in anything but the app that it's for. Okay, right, so what we're going to do is, if you imagine there's a pilot sitting in the A10, I think they may have, yes, there you go. You could put your pilot with right shift and P, right?
Yep.
But you won't be able to see any controls. So if you right shift P, switch him on just to see how he's sitting and then switch him off, right? So over on the right knee, where the pilot's right knee would be, you've got an area of controls. Then moving back, you've got the right thigh and then the right butt cheek, just the same as I do with everything else. So when I start explaining where something is, I'll use right knee, right thigh, and it'll put you in the right area.
I said, Admiral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 become popular with.
Right, okay, same for the left knee, left thigh, left butt cheek. I'll call the dash, all right? The hood you already know, and then obviously the box on top of the controls is called the up front controller. And I'll try not to spoonerise it because I did once by accident. And then I just realised what I did and couldn't stop laughing, but never mind. Okay, so we're going to go through the startup. Now, have you got any keys? Have you assigned any for starting the left and right engine?
I think so, but I won't know until I get to it.
Okay. So before we get to that stage, if you look at the right knee, over towards the side of the plane, you're going to see 2 rows of toggle switches. Okay, you should see them on the screen as well. So what we're going to do is the one on the lower right of those, on the bottom row, is the battery power, and we're going to switch that up. Right, let me know when you've done that.
Yep, done that.
Okay, just above that, the middle switch is called inverter standby. Okay, and we're going to switch that up.
Done that.
Okay, moving over to the left side, and this is always difficult for people because since the A10C II came out, they put these big yellow handles, and there's a little switch. So on your left thigh, just by the corrugated grey lever, there is an APU start. Can you see that?
I can, yeah.
Right, we're going to switch that on. So click on there. And then on the dash, on the right-hand side, under the right MFCD or monitor, at the bottom, you'll see 2 dials turning. The one which is third from the left is the APU power, and the one to the right is the APU exhaust gas temperature. When the power is up at 100, it is ready to switch on the APU generator. Okay?
Yep, okay.
Now, I don't expect you, and I advise anybody else not to go through, write this down or anything. You just listen, and I'll walk you through the controls. And by the time I've done it 6 or 7 times, hopefully not all today, you'll start to remember enough to make your own notes. As a golden rule, if you follow somebody else's check sheet, you'll forever have it on your desk checking through it every single time. Okay? Right, those switches by the right knee, the toggles, you'll see on the top left is the APU generator power. Can you see that one?
Yep.
And switch that one up.
Done that.
Okay. Now the APU, like every other
36
aircraft.
Good evening, Mel.
Hey Macca, you alright matey? I'm on an early one today doing some training. If there's any questions from anybody, please ask. Okay, so once this starts up, the next thing we're going to do is look down at your right butt cheek. Over towards the edge of the plane, you're going to see 5 knobs, like a number 5 on a dice. Can you see those?
Yep.
Right. So to the top left of the knob, the knob on the top left, there's a little position flash. Can you see that? It's a little toggle switch. And this is your lights. Can you see the little switch? So you've got 5 knobs, and just above the top left one, there's a toggle that says position flash.
Yeah, I've got that, yeah.
Okay, so switch that forward. Now, that is to switch your lights on so people know you're starting up. If you notice, this is one of the few planes that I actually do as I should, if you see what I mean. If you F2 and look in your hangar, you'll note that the lights are not flashing. Can you see that? On your wingtips, you can't see any flashing.
No.
Right. You need to press, I believe, on a non-Warthog thing, left control and P, on my controls, I've got a little pinky switch on my throttle. So if you like to come on now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is left control P. I haven't used that for a long time. Okay, so now we've done that, again, we're going to the right hand side, round by your right thigh, on the panel nearest you, you'll see a little keyboard.
Yep.
Just below that keyboard, there are two toggle switches, one marked CDU, which is the central data unit, and one marked EGI, which is the embedded GPS and enhanced GPS inertial navigation system. Okay, so switch them both on. And the reason we switch them on now is this is going to start the aircraft alignment.
Okay.
By the time we finish and I've finished talking, it will be aligned, but
Thanks
normally
for the
that's what you
raid,
do.
DCS.
Hey, thank you very much for the raid.
Mel said, thank you so much for the raid, Dajix, with your 10 awesome viewers.
Unfortunately, hello and welcome. I've just been raided, just bear with me. Hello and welcome. So I am doing an A10 startup and first flight and firing some missiles. No, that's no worries. Thank you very much for the raid there. It is appreciated, and welcome all of your viewers. Oh, I've just done the wrong command there. That's completely thrown me. I do apologise there. I was going to raid you then, but never mind. There we go. Thank you very much for that. If anyone's got any questions from the raiders, please jump in and ask. It's absolutely fine. I don't mind breaking off from where I am. Okay, those two switches are forward, yes?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So if we look at the dashboard now on the right hand screen, the screen in the A10C is called MFCD. So on the bottom left is your knob that we're going to turn today.
Okay.
Is that okay? You've done it, yeah? Mm-hmm. Okay, moving over to the left, we've got another screen and we're going to switch that to the left too.
On both?
On both, yes. Okay, so
BA_Kami said, I have a question. How
yeah,
is
go
it possible that this plane is so incredibly awesome and handsome?
I know, it is brilliant, isn't it? To be honest, I mean, I used to fly the A10 a lot. That's really what I knew. I've slipped back a little bit with some bits, but it is absolutely brilliant. And if you've got a mind to learn it, the stuff you can do with it, it just keeps flying, the loiter time, the weapons you can carry. And then when you find that, you know, there's stuff like siege, you think, you know what, I can do it with this as well. It's like when you go and blow SA2 installations up with a Huey, there's some level of satisfaction because it's not designed for it, but you can do it if you're careful. It's just technique, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I agree with you. Okay, on the bottom of the left MFCD, right at the bottom, you'll see three switches, CICU, JTRS and IFC. Can you see those?
Yep.
So we're going to click CICU up one click, JTRS up one click, and IFC up one click.
One click is test, is that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So now when you look at your hood, oh man, I'm coughing already. Sorry guys, I have a persistent cough, so please bear with me. I will mute. If I forget to unmute, just say I've gone quiet, which is rare. Okay, can you see where it says engage pre-flight bit? Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay, we're going to use the enter key on the upfront controller to acknowledge that question. So press enter now. It will start doing a test.
We were able to withstand doggy yapping. We can handle a bit of cough.
Oh man, it's permanent. As soon as I start getting warm, Okay, so that will start the test. As you can see now, the two MFCDs are on. And at this stage, and I'm intentionally going to do this now, we're going to click the Load All button on the left-hand MFCD. So can you see Load All on the lower right?
Okay.
Right, we'll do a Load All, click it, and you'll see all the little dots next to all those prompts have disappeared, and they'll come back after 30-40 seconds. We're going to ignore it while we're doing the rest of it. The reason I do this is to show you how to do a particular thing that if you wait till your weapons are on, you won't see this issue. All right. Okay, so the left-hand throttle. Now this is where you need to use your key bind. You lift up and move forward into idle position, and then on the right hand side warning lights you'll see engine start cycle come on, and then on the right of the dash the left column of dials will start to rotate. If at any time I'm saying something and you've missed it or you want me to repeat, please ask. Okay,
I'm just going to try doing that.
so you should have seen it on my screen.
Yeah, engine start cycle is on.
Okay, excellent. And you see the dials rotating on the left column of dials. That's the left engine.
It's going up slowly, yeah.
Okay, right. You're also going to get a master caution. It never used to do a master caution, but the way they changed the switches in this module is you imagine your ground crew have already got into the plane and done some prep. Okay? What used to happen is the switches the ground crew have switched on, we wouldn't switch on to the end and you wouldn't see this master caution. I'll tell you why it's triggered. Over on the right knee, okay, the lower row of toggle switches, the left two are the AC generators. And by default, now they are already switched on in the forward position. Because they're already on and the APU generator's also on, it throws an error, which is the APU gen light that's flashing on the alarm panel. Because it throws an error, it throws a master caution on the master caution button on the upfront controller. Okay? So that's no need to panic, more for others rather than yourself. So go and click the master caution to get rid of it.
Done that.
Okay, if you look down to the right now, again, a lot of this will happen because I'm explaining it, and therefore by the time I've finished or shut up for a second, I know it's rare, you'll see the things I've completed. So if you notice now, engine start cycle has finished.
Yep.
So we can now lift the right throttle, or should I say do whatever key bind you've got.
I did that when I did the left throttle. Is that going to be an issue?
Yes.
Okay. Do I need to put it back down?
Put it back, and that's going to cause you another issue. Did I mention the right throttle at all?
I don't know. I was just happy I found the switch.
No, I didn't. Right? Now that might cause you a problem because of a hot engine start, so we'll wait and see. And then you might, right, I'm not going to work around it because then that adds in things we don't need. I might boot you out and we start again. What you've got to be very careful of, right, is never assume anything. And I know, excuse me, I know you've flown the plane round a bit, but you don't know the start. But if I don't specifically say do it, don't do it. Because there is an order to it, believe it or not. Okay?
Yep. Yeah.
See, the left engine...
Daniel said, is it good to turn the switches off or just clear the master caution, or it makes no difference?
Just one moment. No, the switches are fine. So just hit the master caution. It's an alert. So all it's saying is, hey, you got the engine generators on, and you've got the APU generator on, huh? What are you doing? Now, normally, that is the last thing you ever used to do, was you'd put the engines on, switch off the APU generator. But as I said, because the switches are set up as if your ground crew has just jumped in and prepped it for you, that's what happens. So it's more of a case of just be aware why it's doing what it's doing. Okay, while we're waiting for that, your engine, if you look at the dash and you center your track IR, or is it track IR you got, or Toby? Toby, okay, you center your Toby. You'll see that the text goes off the top of the screen.
It does. Hate it. Yep.
Right? And does that happen normally as well when you've flown?
Trying to drop a bomb, I have to sort of crank me to the right and look down and left and...
Yeah, you have to do contortionist stuff, yeah? Okay, 1 second. Can you hear this other person speaking, by the way, in chat? I have got the audio pushed up. Can you hear them speaking? And I've got it piped through the stream, so hopefully you can pick them up. Okay, so here's a good thing you'll know. Look down on your left knee diagonally.
Calmly said, he is like 10% of your voice intensity.
I have to be really careful because, oh no, hang on, let me try this. Can you do a sound check for the viewers, please?
Me?
Yes.
All right. Hello, viewers. This is a sound check.
How about now? Is that any better? You're about 10% of my voice intensity, which is great, but they need to hear your
35%.
responses. Is that good enough, Cammy? Is it good enough? It's just that I'm coming through a different system and they're coming through something else. I should be able to turn you up a little bit more. Wait a bit. There you go.
Vic Van Duyel said, it's clear though, yeah.
Hello.
BA_Calmly
Okay.
said, I would up that one bit.
Okay, try again, Wiz.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, viewers.
I think that might be better. Okay. Right, look at your left knee.
Absolutely, Georges.
There you go. Thank you. Right, you can see there's a big lever, right, coming off the dash. And to the left a bit more, can you see the emergency brake?
Yep.
Just in between that, can you see where it says seat up, hold?
Yep.
If you press that down, press it down, yeah? Look what happens to your dash.
Which one of you will be demonstrating the VRS?
Can you see the way it's adjusting your seat?
Yep.
So the best way of adjusting it, right, I'll show you in a minute when we move on to the next screen. It's a lot easier. If you look at the dash, there's a little carrot next to the word exit.
Yep.
In your hood. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Right, so hit enter to acknowledge that. Use the select rocker on the upfront controller and then step down to exit and then hit enter again. Now can you see the main menu V3 at the top?
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Okay, move your seat so that's more towards the top, not off the top, but close-ish. Right, you might have to adjust it a little bit more once you got your hood on, but now at least you know how to do it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Right, when you get that main menu, you go to the IFC, which is the switch on the lower right underneath the left-hand screen, the one that you said was on test, and switch it up with right click one more time. Right. Now you've got your hood on, right? I don't know whether you pause like I do. So what I always do is pause my head and then move things around. When I'm sitting naturally, you see the ribbon at the bottom. There's like your heading ribbon at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Right. Where you want that is right at the bottom of the screen. If it's where it may be, because can you see my screen at the moment on my stream? This is way too high. I'm going to move it down. Can you see where it is now?
Quite low, yeah? Can't
Yeah.
really see it.
The reason why it's low is because when I want to look at it, I just lean forward just a touch. Look, as I lean forward, right, I'm not really zooming in as such, but just a little bit is enough. But I can see it, okay?
Okay.
And that thing looks like it's in the way. But don't worry, that's about right. Because now you've got that circle. See the circle at the top?
I do not yet. I need to come down lower. Yeah.
Okay, that'll make more sense shortly. Okay, can you try starting your right engine, please?
Yeah, it's still going. Everything looks okay.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you start the left. The reason being, the way it works in game is the APU, right, we need on all the time. In real life, the APU starts the left engine. The left engine starts the right engine.
Okay.
Okay? Right, okay. So we've got a hood, we've got that now, and we've got that. So on the right-hand side screen, I want you to select the CDU button on the bottom.
Done that.
Okay, so can you see ins nav ready flashing and T equals 4008?
Yes, I can.
Okay, all this is a mirror of the CDU screen, which is on your right thigh.
Yep.
Right, so if you look down, you see it's exactly the same thing. Okay?
Yep.
Normally, in a normal startup, you will be waiting for this to finish aligning. But because I'm talking and explaining everything, then by the time I get here, it's already done. So you don't proceed past this point until this is finished aligning. So you need to hit the nav button. The button on the side of the screen next to nav, okay?
Nav? Where's nav?
Look on the right hand screen.
Yeah.
You'll see ins nav ready flashing at the top and the T equals. Look to the right.
Yeah.
You got it? And it's the button on the edge next to nav.
Yeah.
And you should have an asterisk.
Correct.
There are other methods, but bear in mind this would be a first flight, right? We're not going to go into any of the things as deep as we could. Look behind your joystick. You'll see currently there are two lit triangles. One is HARS, which is an old system used for navigation, or they call it a backup system nowadays. And you've got TACAN or TCN selected, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So you need to select EGI, which is to the right of the toggle, and steer point. You'll see the red band goes off your compass on the miles on the left. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. You move over to the left a little bit. You'll see there's a little flag on your standby attitude indicator. So wind the little knob back slightly and align that and the flag disappears.
And that?
Okay, look down to the left and just above, it's your left thigh, you'll see a row of toggle switches just in front of the throttles when they're in idle. Can you see them?
Yep.
Yaw SAS, pitch SAS. There's a left and right for yaw SAS and pitch SAS. What does SAS stand for? You should know this because you fly the Apache.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so it's the same as the Apache. It smooths the input, and it's called a stability augmentation system. Is it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. In fact, now I've had to think of it, it might be system augment. Yeah, I'm sure it's stability augmentation system.
Calmly said, yes, it is.
There you go. Okay, so the left. Pardon?
Whereabouts were those SAS buttons? I can't.
You can't see them, can you?
No.
So they're on the left-hand side of your left leg, thigh, just in front of the throttles. And the reason you can't see them is they're likely to be covered by the throttles. So if you can lift up in your seat and lean forward a little bit.
I see it now. Pitch SAS and yaw SAS, yeah.
There you go, right? There you move them all forward.
Done that.
Okay, just behind the throttles, right? And the issue is with this is, again, they'll be covered. You can see two switches. EAC, which we're going to switch forward. There's like a couple of toggles just under or just behind the throttles. Can you see these as on my screen?
Yeah, I've seen the AAC one.
Right, flick that forward. The next one is radar altimeter. My switch is always off, and so I just switch it back and off, but yours should already be on, yeah? So EAC forward, the next switch to it, little toggle, that should already be forward by default.
Yeah.
Excellent. If you look over at the right hand side at the alarm panel, you've got 3 alarms on. Anti-skid, seat not armed, APU gen.
Correct.
Why would the seat not armed switch not be on yet?
Because we haven't pressed the big yellow button.
The big yellow domino.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is we're in a hangar. Now these things shouldn't go off, should they? But
Theory.
I seem to remember things going off and people being ejected in real life.
Yeah.
So the last thing I'm going to do is switch that on with a sort of concrete roof just above my head.
Yep.
Right, anti-skid. Look at the left-hand MFCD.
Yep.
Start at the top right, where you got the DSP button, and move diagonally all the way down, and you'll come to the anti-skid, which is a little toggle switch over on the lower left corner.
Yep. Got that.
Okay, switch it up. Excellent.
Done that.
Okay. The APU now we shouldn't need. So there's no reason to have the APU generator on. Okay, APU generator is the top left of the right hand knee toggle switches. Do you remember those at the beginning?
Yep.
It's the top left switch. And the APU start button is the switch by your left thigh, slightly over the rails.
T_cup said, keep it up.
Here, teacup. Right, so you've got the APU start switch. Are we going to switch that off now? Now, if you've got your audio up a bit, that'll be like some of the noise has gone.
Said,
Yeah.
Need to go and pick up some packages. Be back in a bit.
All right, see you, pup. Now, because my audio on my end is so quiet, I don't notice the fact my canopy's open. Now, normally, the plane's quite loud, especially in a hangar, so we should have shut the canopy first. However, because I can't hear it, we'll shut it now. So if you look at your right knee, right on the diagonal at an angle, can you see the canopy open close?
I can.
Right, so if you press that down, you'll find the canopy will slowly come down and the sound will drop. Okay.
All done.
Another thing, normally if you're flying, say you're flying with a group, you would have put your radios on, because what you should do first is ask ATC for permission to start. But you know, when we fly, we're not over formal, right?
Mm-hmm.
But your radios, once you've got the APU Jenny on, and that, you would ask, or the flight lead would ask for permission to start the engines. So when we start to move, we're going to find like on-screen menus pop up, all right, asking us to start the engine and shit like that. Okay.
Okay.
So there's 3 radios. Look on your left-hand side, and we got the forward, mid, and aft. And the forward one has a rotary on the bottom left, and we click that once. It'll start powering up. And then, did you get that? Sorry?
Yep, I've clicked that.
Okay.
It's powering on.
You can see it's set to 133, yeah?
It's initializing at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So move to the bottom, middle radio and click that left knob, one click. And then the lower radio is one click on the right. At one point, the lower radio and the forward radio were the same radio, except one was AM, one was FM. Okay, so the radios are starting anyway. They should have gone on earlier. So at the moment then, we've got everything sort of set up. There's a few more things to do, but we're going to load some weapons. The reason why I didn't do a load all after we've loaded the weapons is it's going to cause an error. And I've seen people who see this error and then think they've got to switch the plane off, especially people who are new, right? So what we're going to do is select our weapons, and then we're going to fix the error that is shown, okay?
Yep.
Right, so get your weapon doodad up.
Ground crew.
Just do the left alt and apostrophe if you've got a left alt. Do you know that switch?
Left alt.
An apostrophe, which is by the return key usually. However, mine's different because it's an American keyboard, so...
Yeah, that's up. Yep. Didn't know that was...
Okay. Pardon?
I didn't know you could do that. That's good to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. This is usually the easiest way of doing it. Right, so there's 2 ways. You can select a loadout as per normal, okay? Or if you know what you're doing, you can go along and select specific things for the stations. As you can see, and you're aware, there's a lot of stations. You can also create a preset. Right, before you used to have to edit the files and create your presets manually, and then edit the files and then distribute. But now you can create your own preset. So I've got one called MavD, and I'll explain what you need to do in a minute. I'll just remove this one bit. So can you see what I've got here?
Yep. You want me to copy that?
Well, it's easier to go and have a little look, right, and find something that's pretty close. So we want some Mavericks on. Let's have a look. We don't want all the GBUs and everything else. I'm just looking to see if there's one close. Because normally you just stick on something that fills the slots, then remove them and then change what you want. And then you can save it, right? So just drop something on there, and then I'll tell you what to put in what slot. That'll be the easiest way, I think.
Okay, I have the same as you.
You've done it the same already, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So then MavDs, we're going to use MavDs today, not H's. And by the way, if you want to continue this on, every other Wednesday I'll be around at this time.
Okay.
If you want. And then I can keep working my way through various things and that'll give you 2 weeks to practice the bits you've done, although at this point you won't remember the startup. So don't worry about that. And I'll walk you through it each time we start, all right? Until you remember it. Okay, so on the left we should have some AIM 9s, I think. Then we've got the 2GP. Then on station 9 we've got 3 AGM 65Ds.
Yep.
Station 3 is 3 AGM 65Ds. Station 1 is ECM, yeah?
Yeah. Does it matter which ECM? There's the choices, so...
Let's have a look, see which one I got.
ALQ
ALQ 184.
For long.
Mine just says ALQ 184 post, is it? Now, if you notice as well, the weight is well under the limits.
Yep.
As a rule of thumb, it's always good to have some weapons on rather than try and fly it round empty, because it's so bloody light and it'll just give you the wrong idea. Slide your fuel back up again. We've used a percentage of fuel because I talked too much.
Done that.
Livery, we'll leave it standard as it is, okay?
Okay.
When we say okay, there's 2 things that might happen. One of them is we're going to get a refuel by 1%, which will say okay, copy, and then it will load the weapons and say copy. But if it doesn't, then we need to find out why. Sometimes it doesn't, and in the A10 it can be hit and miss. All right?
Okay.
So say okay and check on the top left, excuse me, that you get a copy.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
2 copies.
Okay, you got some copies. That's good. If you don't, sometimes, if you look on the left butt cheek, there is a big knob on the left hand side. Can you see it? It says int FMVHF. Can you see that big knob?
Yep.
So what you would need to do is turn it to intercom. You know, like we do with, say, the Shark or the Huey, which you probably don't fly much of or you haven't got. But you'd put it on the intercom. It's the same basis that once your engines are started and everything, what will happen is they can't hear you. So you can't shout out through the window or anything. So you need the intercom.
Okay.
It could also be that you're too far away from anywhere where you can load. Right. Have all your weapons loaded yet?
You want me to F2? Yes. Yes.
I can't see where you are. Do you know where you are?
It should click to me.
Right, okay. So they've all loaded. Can you see an error message on the bottom right of your screens?
I can see one that says DAE SMS inventory
Okay. Look in your hood and look at the bottom of your hood. Can you see it's flashing the word note?
I can, yes.
Right, so that note is to alert you there's an issue, and the message is the note. So basically what it's saying is DMS or dismiss inventory CMBT. I don't know what it all stands for. I probably did once a long time ago. But effectively it's saying there's a problem with a dismiss. So if you click the ACK button, we'll work on the left screen by default, yeah? Click the ACK button, the message goes away.
Acknowledge, yeah.
Yes. If you look at the dismiss button on the lower left and click it, you'll see you've got red boxes.
I do.
Right, this is why I wanted to show you. If you do a load all after you've loaded your weapons, you won't see this. If you do the load all before your weapons, what that is where the data is loaded from a cartridge. And when it's loaded from a cartridge, the plane is set up, it's got all your flight plan and everything else. and it also looks at what weapons you've got. And you've got no weapons. But now we've loaded some weapons, it doesn't know what they are. So we have to fix it, and it's a very easy fix. When you have used all your weapons and you come back to rearm, when you rearm, you'll see this message, you'll see the same thing. And that's what I was explaining earlier to people. I've seen people stop the plane and switch it off thinking that it's got to be off to load the weapons, all right? It throws this message, and all you've got to do is load the dismiss. And the way we get to that is all these buttons on the bottom are soft buttons. So we're going to press and hold the MAV until we get a screen, but don't press anything after that. So press hold MAV, and when the screen appears, let go.
Okay, display program. Yep.
Okay, so these are the options that we can use for the buttons on the bottom. And we're going to replace the Maverick button with a load button. So on the right hand side in the middle, you can see load.
Yep.
And we're going to click that once, and then we're going to click MAV, and you'll see load now appears on the bottom row.
Correct.
So when you click load, you'll see that we've got the same screen as we had before. When we started, we clicked load all. However, we don't want to load everything. If you look on the top left hand side, the second one down is load dismiss, which is the digital stores management system. Okay?
Okay.
So we're going to click load dismiss, and after about 4 seconds, all the little circles will come back, and that's all it takes. Okay?
Okay.
If you click dismiss now on the bottom row, can you see how all the weapons are listed correctly?
Yep.
So we've got 3 AGM-65Ds on station 3 and 3 on station 9. You can see your lightning pod, your AIM-9 and your ECM. However, we need that Maverick button when we're flying, so we need to put it back. So press and hold the load button, and then on the lower right click MAV once, and then click load, and the MAV button is back.
And that.
Okay?
Yep.
Right, we're going to select TAD. Now, the first thing you see when you see TAD, well, the first thing you see is the fact it's a little bit bright. But that's not what I'm on about. So you should have, by default, some green circles and a big box that says not soy. So whilst I think you know what that means anyway, I'm going to explain it for the benefit of people watching, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And you. Soy means sensor of interest. When you've got something on a screen that is a sensor, you have to make sure that that screen or sensor is selected before you start adjusting switches. On the A10C, it uses a Warthog stick. The lower right hat here is called DMS or Data Management Switch. The one on the left is called Target Management Switch or TMS. The one on the side of the stick is called CMS or Countermeasure Switch. Over on the left hand side, at the bottom you've got China hat. The next one up is boat switch, and the next one is your speed brakes. The other side of the throttle, you've got, let me if I can get my head in the right place. Here, this is called coolie hat. It is a derogatory term from a long time ago. However, that's what it's called, right? Now, if you notice, you haven't really got that many hats, and yet you can control everything with these hats. But you must make sure that the sensor that you want to alter is selected. When it is not selected, in the case of the MFCDs, it will display not sensor of interest or not soy. Okay, you got that, which I think you know anyway.
Yeah.
There are two ways of making this soy. You can either click the TAD button and now it's boxed off, and this will not say not soy. Or the correct way, if you're setting controls up, is coolie hat left long. On the A10, you have short presses and long presses. So this obviously gives you extra functionality per hat. There is, if it's still here, let me check. If you do right shift and K, it'll bring up the HOTAS commands. I take it you're aware of this, are you?
You mean the switches? Yeah.
Yeah, so do you know you get to this list, yeah?
No.
Right shift and K brings up your knee board. And by default, you can see all the commands.
That's not bringing up a knee board for me.
It's not. Right shift and K.
I was doing left. My bad. Other right. Yep, okay. HOTAS command stick.
Okay, so you can see basically what each control is. Now this will vary. Obviously your joystick is not laid out the same. So when you look at it, you can see what's a short press, what's a long press, and then you've got all the different sensors or systems you can be in, so you'll see that it's different for every single one. So like Windows, right, it's no good having a spreadsheet and Word and a notepad and you want to put something in your spreadsheet but you've got Word selected, because then when you type in Word, right, it appears in Word and not in your Excel spreadsheet. Or Europeans don't do that anymore apparently, so that will be interesting. Do you get my gist?
Yeah.
So when I tell you the switches, I do not know off the top of my head all the key codes, but you can use all of these switches with keyboard as well. And eventually, it takes a long time to learn these. This is why you do bits at a time. This is why you learn a little bit instead of trying to run. Because once you do it, you don't even think about it. And then they come along 10 years after and change something and it's a ball's ache. But you get the gist, it's there. So we're going to right shift and K and switch it off. So when we've got the TAD, right, we can, there's a little analog switch. Now, Hat, have you got one on your throttle? Is there a little analog that you can move this cross around with?
Slewing around, yeah. Once it's, do I make it soy yet?
Okay, that's fine. So we've got a little cross that we can move around. If you move DMS up or forward and aft or up and down, depending on your hat, and we zoom out, can you see all these green boxes? So I'm zoomed out to 160. 160 is in the top right hand side. If you notice, can you see the number 160 when you get there?
Yep.
Okay, so you've also got, that's 160 miles on a scale of 1 inch to 5 miles. Okay, the outer circle is 160 miles. The inner circle is half of it. So it doesn't take much for you to realise the bits in between are half of those. Okay, in the centre, if I move this crossover a bit, is your plane on this view. So you're aware of that, you can see it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, there is a little arrow on the inner circle. That arrow is pointing north. Okay, so you've got, is it cardinal points or ordinal? I always get this wrong. So you've got north, east, south and west. Can you see them?
Yep.
Good. Right, you've got a yellow box and green boxes. What are the green boxes?
Bees? Steer points? Steer points.
Right, not quite.
Answer, steer points.
Okay, no, final answer is that. Okay. No, it's good that you don't know because it gives me the chance to explain. Okay, so the green boxes are designated waypoints within the CDU. The CDU is the central data unit. Think of it like a database. Okay? And these are waypoints that have been created by the person who has done the mission. And you can see we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay?
Yep.
Right. Towards the centre of that circle, can you see the round... Oh, I rolled my arse then. I'll get told off for that. Can you see the roundel, like a darts or a bullseye?
Yep.
It's called a bullseye. And that is a virtual point of reference. Every side has one. I think you're aware of that anyway, are you not?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you will get calls saying 140 for 4 armour. You don't know what to do with that other than probably to look at this and estimate where that might be, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. I won't do it today, but as we move on, you can input 140 for 4 and it'll create a point for you, okay?
Okay.
There's also a yellow box. Can you see the yellow box?
I can.
The yellow box is your currently selected steer point.
Yep.
Now, what I'm going to do, I don't want you to do this at the moment, is what I've done, I just changed sensors and I've moved the box so we can see. Okay, so we've got a yellow box, which is our currently selected steer point. And inside the currently selected steer point is something called a SPI, which is the sensor point of interest, or the wedding cake.
Yep.
So you imagine a wedding cake cut through the middle, that's what it looks like. Also, pay attention to the fact it's got 3 layers.
Okay.
Okay, I'll explain that a little bit later when we get there. So the white wedding cake at the moment will follow the waypoints around, as you can see.
Yep.
Just one moment, I need to cough.
Okay.
However, I've got to waypoint 8, and what's the next waypoint it's going to go to?
0?
0, okay. 9, because you can't see 9 because it's where 0 is, yeah?
Okay.
Where's the next waypoint it's going to go to?
10?
Pardon?
10?
There isn't a 10. It goes from 0 to 1. I suppose if you count zeros, technically it is, but it's called 0. Okay, so when I move this on, it's gone to 51.
Okay.
There isn't a 51. There's no waypoints, is there?
No.
Right. If I move it on a bit more, it goes to 52, 53, 54. Can you imagine flying along? You want to change your waypoint, and suddenly you're on waypoint 56, which is Sweet Fanny Adams to do with a mission.
Yep.
Okay? You said I'm building a picture here for you. You do realise that. Okay. So one of the things with the A10 is it will... Just one moment. I'm going through. So one of the things that the A10 has is every single airbase programmed into it. For every single map. Each map you get in, you'll have every airbase. Have you any idea why you would want every single airbase?
To be able to land.
Pardon?
Be able to land.
Yeah. If your aircraft is shot to shit, best thing you can do is land, but you don't know where you're going to land, right? So now you know where you're going to land, and it even does much more than that, and we're going to use that technique for when we come into land. Remember I mentioned to you yesterday, we'll be able to land, right, and get to the airport that we've never used or never seen before, and just look at our instruments, and it'll be as easy as that.
Yeah.
What? Believe me, it's really easy. We're not going to land at any old one. We're going to come back to where we started. If you notice, you can see 0 now, and that 0, right, which you don't necessarily use, is where you initialized. So in this context, if we were to zoom in, 0 is in your hangar. Okay? So you don't want to use that.
Spawn at a different waypoint. Would that then become 0?
It depends where the aircraft initialized.
Okay.
So it's to do with initialization, right? So the 0 is your initial point or your initial thing. The waypoints will remain the same, right? Now, in the Shark, it's number 1 where you start, which is why they're always 1 out. But here, it uses 0. It doesn't use 0 for your waypoint. All right?
Okay.
Right, we need to fix this because you don't want to be moving outside of the range of your waypoints. Okay? We need it to roll around. So what we're going to do is look at the right thigh and your CDU. So you should see that on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just beneath the CDU keyboard, there's 2 toggles that were switched earlier, and just beneath those, there's 2 knobs. The one on the left says steer point. Can you see that?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Again, you know, anytime you want to break or go to the toilet or say, look, I've done your braining, you've had enough, that's fine. Okay, so if you look at this, we've got, if you see my screen, because I'm zoomed in,
yeah.
If ever you want to zoom in and out, you just simply use divide and multiply on your numpad that you probably haven't got. And you use right, I think it's right control, right shift, 4 and 6, or something like that. And then you can do all the side panning and things that I use, all right? If you look, you've got mission. When it's set to mission, right, everything that's programmed in the CDU is available. Which is why when I go around on the flight plan, it cycles through everything. We don't want that. So if we turn it to mark, we'll see all the mark points, but we don't want that at this stage. Mm-hmm. What we want to do is go to the selected flight plan. So if we turn it to the left now, we've selected, right, or filtered everything out except the selected flight plan. And the next question then becomes, what is the selected flight plan? So if you look at the CDU, there, just above all the numbers and letters, there's a row of buttons. And there's one called FPM, or Flight Plan Menu.
Yep.
And you click it. And can you see the flight plan now?
Yeah.
Right. There's a little asterisk to the right.
Yep.
Okay. That line is the selected flight plan. If you click the button to the left, we're going to change from auto to manual. And the reason we do that is because when you're flying to a waypoint, it will automatically change to the next one.
Yes, it does, yeah.
It's a, well, is that what's happening with you?
In the Apache, yeah.
Okay, well, it probably, you can switch that off. But in the A10, you switch it off there. If we click on the top right button, this shows you all your waypoints. And if you use the rocker switch on the lower left, P and G, which is page down, it shows you all the waypoints that have been set. Okay?
Yep.
Right, so now click on FPM again. Now, when we come to it, we're not going to do it now. Just type in Fred on the keyboard.
Fred.
F-R-E-D. Okay?
Yep, Fred.
Okay, and then hit the key on the bottom left of the screen, which is next to number 2. And now we've got a second flight plan. We got nothing in it, but we've got one, okay?
Yeah.
Now, you can create your own flight plan, and you can create, maybe, if we've got earwax up in the air, you could set a whole load of points designating particular targets that you want to go to, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can switch flight plans, and then it will work with whichever one. As I said, this knob is whichever one is the selected one, and at the moment the one on the top is the selected one. And I'll show you how to create a flight plan, and at some point I'll show you how to do bullseyes, and when you are given bearings, now you can just pop it in and it gives you your target place. But I don't want to go there that deep. I'm just showing you can have lots of flight plans, and usually when I tell somebody how to do a flight plan, instead of going and creating a flight plan, they create 5 or 6 new flight plans instead of waypoints. When we were in this, you notice they called MSN2, MSN3. These are just default references. So you can call your flight plan location something much better that means a lot more to you. Okay?
Yep.
Right, so now we've done that, there's a button to the right called page. Can you see that?
Where, sorry?
Bottom, it's all right. Bottom of the CDU. We should still be on the CDU. Right, which is the keypad thing on your right thigh.
Yeah.
You see the keypad?
Yeah.
And then underneath that, we've got the steer point knob.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're looking at.
Okay, that's fine. And then on the right, this is why I said if you can put a window up with a stream in it or something, although it's delayed, it just gives you an idea.
Over that knob, so I was like confused.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so you can see here it says page, and you've got position, steer, and waypoint.
Yes.
Now, at the moment it says other. What other gives you is access to all these functions within the CDU. Okay?
Okay.
The minute you start turning it, now the CDU displays your position, your steer point, or your waypoint. Default position for this is 12 o'clock. So you've got a 9 o'clock and a 12 o'clock. And this shows you your current steer point. So obviously, as we start moving through the flight plan, it's showing us a steer point. In other words, which waypoint is currently selected.
Okay.
So if you switch your configuration to match mine, which is steer point and steer, don't worry about which waypoint I've got. If we look back at the TAD, we can now see the flight plan is all joined up. It's the one on the left.
Oh, yeah, it's got lines going through it. Yeah.
Okay, and now when I cycle round, everything goes around and comes back again. Just goes around as we expect. All the way around 9, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it will not move when we get there. Right, here's another interesting bit that you'll want to know. As we make it soy, as we zoom in, right, this map, bearing in mind its courses, goes all the way to 5 mile with a 1 and 250k scale. Can you see that on the top right?
Yep.
Okay. In DCS, some maps, as you zoom in, will go black.
Yep.
Now, you don't have to have a map there. However, if it's easier for you to visualise with a map, what you can do is go to the scale you want. That one's too far in. Maybe this one. And where it says Map Auto, you see the Map Auto on the top left? There's a button next to it. If we switch it, it says Map Off. And this is what happens when you've got a bit of map that there isn't a map. Remember, the map is a digitised paper map.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing special. It's old school. So if you click Map Man.
Yep.
Okay, you got Map Man?
Yep.
Right, zoom in and out and watch what happens.
Oh, it's trying to go black, but it doesn't.
Right, it won't go black. You can zoom in and out, but the scale of the map remains the same. So you're not getting any more detail or any less than you are with that scale. Do you get my gist?
Yeah.
So if you are over an area where the map goes black, you can do this. Now, for now, we can leave it on auto because, we leave it on auto because we've got a scale of everywhere apart from somewhere out in the sea. Okay, is your head already filling up, by the way?
No, it's okay. Just
You're right.
take it
Okay.
one step at a time.
Yeah, you're not going to remember all this, as I said, and I wouldn't expect you to. Right, when you've used the A10 with Spatey, did you set saddle up?
No.
Okay. So saddle is data link, but it's a very early data link. So currently A10s can't communicate with the link system which we use in the Apaches, the F-18s and so on.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's an upgrade where it will do. But for now, A10s talk to other A10s. And they can send text messages. And they can send target information. And they can also do something called broadcasting the SPI. So, if I'm flying along and I've got a target, I can send that target to you very specifically, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, if I'm not going to send you the target, I can broadcast my SPI and you'll see where my SPI is looking on your map. And then you can set a mark point.
Yeah.
So the difference between a mark point and a waypoint. A waypoint is a programmed into the CDU point. A mark point is a point you can make on the fly from quite a few of the different sensors. Okay, so to set saddle up is quite easy. You do not necessarily have a designation at this point, do you? You haven't got a flight number.
No.
And you don't use one, right? So the way this works is you would have a flight number, like mine's 33, okay? When we've played on a Saturday, you've heard me say 3301, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, 3301 is when I'm the flight lead in what I'm doing. Not that anyone else listens, it doesn't matter. But in this case, we need to set up the same group and a different ID. So my number is normally 33. Can you click the button next to net?
Yep.
On the tab. Right, you see own ID
Yep.
and group ID. In the Apache, you've got ownership and stuff they talk about, yeah? Right, So if I am...
I think
Pardon?
I did this once with Spatey, so
Okay.
yeah.
So when you are the leader, the group ID becomes your number. When you are part of a group, your number is your own ID.
Mm-hmm.
When people fly with me generally, you get designated a number after so long, although I think Pup's still waiting. And when you're new, you get a 9 number. So you'll get 90 something. So I think Pup's still using his 90 something number. So in this case, you can be number 94, okay?
Okay.
And that way we don't clash with each other. So we're going to set the group ID, and this is where everyone does it wrong. You press the button and then the number, and that's wrong.
Platty trying flying said, I am 15.
Yeah, don't look a day over 12. So we're going to use the upfront controller to set the group ID, and we're going to set 33. Just click 33,
Done.
and then click group ID.
Done.
Has it changed to 33?
Correct. Yes.
And then we're going to put our own ID in.
Camel said, it's not Saturday.
Hey, Camel. I said I'd be up
What
early.
is this witchcraft?
It's something, dark side. Okay, so your own ID is what?
94.
And my ID is...
33.
No. Group ID is 33. I'll take 01 because I'm the flight lead. Okay?
Yeah.
When I'm flying as part of a group, my own ID is my number, which will be 33.
Okay.
Do you get the gist?
Yeah.
If you notice, you've turned purple or blue. If you look, you've got your blue on mine, or purpley blue, and you should see a blue ring around yours. Not sure you should be going to a doctor or anything like that, but... Can you see it?
Yeah, just about.
Right, which is what you need to know. Okay, so we got weapons, we got everything. Are we ready to roll yet?
I have the next 5 days off.
Oh, do you? Excellent.
We have to
Coming and
ask-
playing Star Citizen with us tomorrow. We're going on a mission offline from about 11:30, 12 our time, or is that too late? Sorry, what was that one?
We have to ask ATC.
We should be asking ATC. We've also...
2000 said, hello again.
Hello, Pup, you're back.
Cool Camel said,
There's-
as long as it's not FPS long.
Oh dear, it'll be FPS. But we'll do some ship fighting. You might like that, actually. We can do some good ship fighting as well. But tomorrow, Lisa's running a mission, which is an FPS one. But it's easy. I mean, you know, it's you manage. Okay, right. So there's still a few things we need to set up before we take off. If we look over to the right, we've now got all our weapons on, haven't we? So what we're going to do, look to your right thigh, and you know those two knobs underneath the CDU?
What, page and
Yes.
deer point? Yeah.
Yeah, look to the right of those, and you see a Lego brick stuck on a toggle switch. Pitot heat.
A Lego brick.
Yeah, it's like a little square brick. Look to the right of it. Can you see a Lego brick stuck on a switch?
Pilot heat.
Pitot heat, yeah?
Yeah.
So switch that forward. Why is a pitot heat important?
Don't know.
That's good. No, that's fine. Or are you just saying no, so I explain? Because people are bored now. I've been going for ages and we haven't moved, which is A10C for you. Okay, so the pitot heat is applying heat to the pitot tube. The pitot tube, if you look on your right wing, can you see the stick sticking out on the end?
Yes.
Can you see? Yeah, that's a pitot tube. In there's a sensor. So your indicated airspeed is generated by the wind flow through the pitot tube.
Okay.
If it freezes, then your speed will just stop. So we put the pitot heater on. When there's moisture in the air, right, that moisture obviously gets on your plane, and as you move up and down, right, for each 1,000 feet, temperature will drop or change, okay? And when it changes, it causes it to freeze.
Starting a new group, they pick a group number between 0 to 99, then a lead takes it 01 and anyone else an individual number for themselves between 0 to 99.
Yeah, effectively. But it allows communication if you're in the same group. And that means you can have another group with a different group number, and the person uses their number for the group ID, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can have multiple groups or a big group. And that's how it works. Okay, so pitot heater's on. We already have the AC Jennies on. The oxygen is on by default. We don't need to worry. What we're going to do is switch on the countermeasures, but we're going to put them in standby. So the countermeasures is the right knee. So you're coming in tomorrow then, Camel? Okay? Yep. Right, can you see the countermeasures? You've got off, standby, manual, semi, and auto.
Yep.
Can you see that?
Yep.
Right. Which one would we normally be using in the air when we're in a hot zone? Which one do you think?
Manual?
Yes. Why aren't we using auto?
Because, well, I don't know, a guess here is that if it's on auto, every time there's missile, you're going to run out of flares and stuff very quickly.
Yes. Why would it not be on semi?
I don't even know what semi is, so I can't answer that.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so you're right. For now, we're going to put it on standby, and we're just going to switch those toggle switches up one click, okay?
Okay. All of them? Yep. Done.
Okay, if you have auto, the way auto works is it'll detect things and take appropriate action. If you think of some planes where you've got somebody else in there, which is AI, sometimes they'll jump out. Have you ever had that? Is it F-14, is it? Where the AI jumps out or someone jumps out. But the point is, if you leave it to auto, it will basically dump stuff when you don't want it dumped. It'll get rid of it. It also can have the wrong program, which it will select automatically, because of the way that something might be closer than the biggest thing, which is further away, and it reacts to the biggest thing further away, but you've got something closer it should be reacting to. So you don't worry about that. You leave it on standby to start, and then we move it to semi when we fence in. Okay?
Yep.
In the olden days, we'd have to change the program. So,
2000 said, is it okay if I jump in with you, Mel?
yeah, you're fine. Try not to shoot the targets if you can help at the moment. Okay, so if you look on the just underneath the upfront controller, you can see it's got jammer, standby air, right? MWS, which is your warning system, active. And then you've got the program. Can you see chaff and flare?
Yep.
You can actually program that, and there's lots of programs. But there was a change made. We used to use A or B. A or B would drop something like 4 chaff, right, in a drop, or 4 things. But we'd have to change this program. And you can set all the programs here, but we don't need to anymore. Because the way they've done the CMS, have you got a CMS button? Countermeasure switch?
Or to deploy flare and no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you should have chaff and flare, and to press it, which then employs the jammer. Did you know that?
Yes, I can.
Okay, and it's changed to a long press. Yeah. So the countermeasure switch is in to deploy the jammer, and if you do it left, you're going to get 4 chaff flare, and if you're going to do it right, you get 4 of the opposite. I always forget which way round it is, okay? So for that reason, you don't really need to worry about changing all the programs, okay?
Okay.
Right. Let's get rid of the doodads on our thingy, which is the Grand Crew wheel chocks. There never used to be wheel chocks on this.
Remove the wheel chocks. Copy.
Right, okay. So I'm going to start moving. Now, I know where I am. There's a chance you might be in a hangar that, to me, looks as though it's closed, right? So let me pull out, and I'll tell you when you can pull out, because what we don't want to do is pull out and crash into each other. It's happened, believe me.
You're closer to the runway than I am.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you are at the moment, so I'm going to pull out and stop just over there. When you are in a hangar, you're in one now, do F2 and look at the plane. You'll see that the plane only just fits in the hangar. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when we put nose wheel steering on, which you may or may not have a button for,
Yeah.
you're going to turn. If you're on a side hangar, you're going to come out and then turn, right? The problem is you turn too early and you're going to drag your wing into the side of the hangar. So when you pull out of a hangar, make sure that you physically are just over halfway over the little area you're going to turn in before you turn. Otherwise, I have seen so many people do it. It's either new people or people trying to rush.
Mm.
So bear that in mind. Okay? So before we actually pull away, we're going to switch on the nose wheel steering, and we do that with the joystick bottom button on the bottom. Now, I think you probably have one for that, won't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you're coming out of a hangar, you just want to basically move it enough to make it move, and then pull it back a little bit, and then use your pedals. Keep straight if you're coming out of the sort of hangar I'm in, and then when you're excuse me, there you are. Okay, I can see you now. Wait until I tell you, because then we can watch you come out. Okay.
Okay.
So you're off to my right. Yeah, your hangar doors were shut till you pulled, went to move.
That's not me to your right.
Oh, that could be put
You're
then.
to my right.
Yeah, that's fine. That could be put. Wait a minute.
Left, you should see me.
Okay, so I'll stop here. Right, let's find you. I see you. Okay.
I am. Sneaky.
Are you taking off with us, pup? Are you ready to roll? Oh. Let me pull pup in.
User was moved to your channel.
Pup, are you going to take off with us? Or are you not ready yet?
No, I'm not ready yet, so you're going.
Alright, we'll carry on. We'll probably still be parked up.
Morning, pup.
Anyways.
Okay, so pull forward, turn right, and I'm going to go ATC 3301, 2 plane group, taxiing runway 27. You don't hear me do that often, do you?
No.
The other thing we're also going to do is hold short of the runway. So 3301 holding short at runway 27 Krasnodar. I'm going to have to move my footrest. You can tell I haven't flown the A10 for a while because I haven't noticed that this is in the way. Just 1 second. Let me pause that so my head's not bouncing off the screen. I'm still recovering from an injury to my leg where I've got this amazingly big cut. So when I'm not needing my feet, I try not to use them. Let me move this. And I've got a footrest sitting over my pedals, which I can get away with on most things. Okay, when you come up to me and park, right, if you look, I think it's the -10 line on the ladder. Put that across my wheels. I think that's it. So move forward.
Onto your wheels, yeah?
Yeah, just, yeah, make it nice and easy. I think it's the -10. You'll soon see if you're too close.
I suppose it depends on how far your seat is down, right?
There's lots of things, yeah. The amount of times I've done this and people have pulled into me. Is that all right? About -10?
Kev said,
yeah.
nothing like a 9,000 volt belt off a magneto to wake you up in the morning.
You're all right, matey. 9,000 volt. Jesus. Is that still on the Lancaster? Okay. So what we're going to do, right, and Pup's not ready yet. We're going to, when you were with Spatey, did you do formation on the runway, or did you just do a sort of trail formation?
It just followed each other, one after another, yeah.
Okay, well, when you got more than one plane, there is a formation to do. So I'm going to go onto the runway. I'm going to turn left, right, and I will take the left half or the left side of the runway, and you'll take the right. Where I stop, you take the right and you pull forward until when you look through over your left shoulder, you look at my tail. And when you look at my tail, right, you've got those two vertical lines. Now, if you've got that little window on, you'll see what I'm showing you. You pull forward until the trailing edges of those tails become one. And that is your spacing, okay?
Yeah.
If you can see more of one tail than the other, you're not in the right place. And this way round, we can fit 4 planes on.
Okay.
The other thing we're going to do, because we're now moving on to a dangerous area, i.e. the runway, is change our lighting configuration. So look at your right butt cheek.
Yeah.
And we're going to move the lighting one, which is on the top left of the 5 knobs. We're going to move it back to steady. And jump over the formation lights to the anti-collision and move it forward. Let me know when you've done that, okay?
So nose illumination has gone back off, apparently. Do I need to turn that back on?
Actually, I forgot to put mine on. Was that the taxiing, yeah? Taxi lights. Let's have a look. Have you got taxi lights on?
I have now. I didn't.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you about those. Sorry. So what you should have, right, and you haven't got that. So, can you see mine? Look. So my navigation lights are steady, and there's a white light flashing.
Yeah.
And yours, you still got nav lights. So I'm not sure what you touched there, but you'll see the switch on the position flash to the top left of the 5 dice. At the moment, it's forward for flash. It needs to be aft, so down, which is steady. And there's a middle bit which is off, and then a steady. Can you see that?
Yep.
And then the anti-collision over here goes forward.
Got that, yeah.
Is that... Let's have a look. There you go. And you do that because now other planes can see you from a long way away, okay?
Okay.
Right hand side screen, select it to CDU.
Yep.
Okay, and then we're going to pull on the runway. I'll take the left and then you align yourself. We're also outside now, although we're on the floor, but I'm going to set the seat ejection.
Mm-hmm. Where's that? Sorry.
That is on your left knee, and it's the big yellow domino, right? Just behind that left handle. Just click on it with a mouse.
Done.
Is it done?
Yep.
Okay. Right, 3301 taking active 27 Krasnodar. Now we will get a message in a minute. And as you've realised by now, I'll explain it. Okay, so ignore the ATC. QFE 2982. If there were 3 of us, I would move forward a bit more. If there were 4 of us, and by using this same pattern, right, that you're just about to do, keep doing it, don't worry about what I'm saying. That will give you all the spacing to get on the runway.
Oh, hey, the Lock 87.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Nelson, thank you.
Okay, so are you in line?
Yes.
So your left shoulder, you can see what I mean now, can't you?
Yeah.
And then that would allow right, 4 planes to be able to fit on the runway in quite a close distance, right? Does that sound like a pup moving? I think it might do. Right, so what we've got to do now is the QFE is 2982. Do you know what QFE is?
No.
Okay, I'll explain. This is good, I like it, because I never know what you know and what you don't know. So if you look, right, can you see your altimeter?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So if you look, currently it's pointing to just over 100 feet.
Yeah.
Right. Can you see the number in the bottom, which is 2992?
Yep.
Right. So every airport, everywhere, has a QFE. I don't think QFE is used so much nowadays. I think there's another one they use. But basically, it's a barometric pressure reading at the location. Our barometric pressure reading, which was told to us by the ATC as we pulled out or got on the runway, is 2982. So what you should be doing, which nobody ever does, is you rotate the lower knob to 2982. And I want you to do that, please, at least this once.
Yep, 2982, set.
And you notice your needle's gone down, which now reflects the right height for where we are. We're slightly just above sea level. So when you're coming into land, that is important. When you're taking off, it's important, because now the reference point for your altimeter is based on where you are, which is all well and good until, say, pup takes off in a different place and we have other pilots from everywhere else. If I said, right, we're going to RV at Angels 2, right, which means obviously we're going to rendezvous at 2,000 feet, okay?
Yeah.
Because this number is different depending on the pressure in the local area where they've taken off, we're all going to be at different heights. Are we not?
Correct, yeah.
So when you're in the air, you have to remember to put this back to 2992. And 2992 is the actual number. So that's what all aircraft are set to when they fly.
Okay.
Except for landing and takeoff. So in this case, we'll do that and we'll change it once we're in. What was the number we need to change it to?
What, in the air?
Yeah,
2992.
yeah. And you'll find that is default on nearly all the planes and modules you get in. It'll just be set to that. Okay, right. The procedure for taking off. What I'm going to do is hold my brakes down. I'm going to slowly push my throttles. So can you see the RPM dials in the middle? Actually.
Yeah.
Right, I think it's these ones, but we'll find out. I'm going to keep my pedals down. I'm going to push my throttles till we're about 80% RPM. But I think it should actually be fan speed. This has been a long time. So then what you do is you look down at your alarms and you declare that you are in the green, assuming there's no issues. So in other words, I'm going to move it up to 80 and then look down, I'll say 1 in the green. That means 1 in the green and I'm ready to take off. You check yours and you would be, what number are you again?
94.
94 in the green. If Pup was in, he'd be 99 or 98 in the green. Do you see what I mean? So you have a call out. So I would call mine and then you all call out. We know we're ready. And then we'll take off. The order of takeoff, you've got a clock on the lower left of the dash. Can you see that clock? It's really a bit dull.
Yeah.
Right? And because you knew, we'll give you a 3-second gap. Right, now I'm going to have to start the mission, otherwise we'll get blown up. So let me start the mission and initialize it. Oh. So all well and good, unless you fly extremely low, right? We should be good.
Okay.
Okay. I'll explain the mission to you guys after. Okay, right, so we're going to take off and we're going to climb at a 5-degree angle on full power. Okay?
Okay.
Hang on a minute.
Headed northbound on the highway to their outpost on the northern outskirts of Ust-Labinsk. Take out the convoy first and then lay waste to the outpost.
Okay, we're going to go to waypoint 1. Right, so you can set waypoint 1 on your hood. Coolie hat up short. In the hood, you won't see a big line saying not soy. You'll see a little asterisk appear. Otherwise, it'll cover too much up. When you set waypoint 1, let me know when it's done.
Yeah, waypoint 1.
Okay, so when we take off, the little indicator in your hood, right, at the top, your VPP or VVP, will be pointing to where your SPI is, and your SPI is locked into the waypoints at the moment. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you look down, right, at your ribbon, you can see mine on screen, I have an arrow that says 066 and points to the right.
Yep.
So I can just turn around and follow where the SPI's pointing me and telling me to go, or I can just turn to 066 at this point and I'll be pointing where we need to go. As easy as that. Now if you notice, I haven't switched on your helmet mounted queuing sight yet, so you shouldn't have that on. No?
No.
Okay, that's good. Right, so are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Right, when we take off, when the speed which is displayed on the left hand side is currently 50, when that gets to 70, you need to switch off your steering,
nose steering.
Nose wheel steering, that's the word. Because when we're at 70, there's enough pressure on the rudder for you to be able to use your rudder. Okay, so we'll take off, we'll go 5 degrees, and then, right, you'll be 3 seconds behind me. I'm going to do a very easy, right, 20-degree right turn until I'm heading in the opposite direction. And then, right, once we get to possibly 3,000, 4,000 or so, I'll wait for you. And then you can move in. And I want you to move in on my left side, or my left wing, okay?
Okay.
Right, and you'll have all the headroom for the speed, and I'll make sure I'm going slow enough. Right, okay, one, spooling up. One in the green. Oh, I also forgot to tell you, start putting some back pressure at 130, and you should take off somewhere between 160, 150, 160.
Okay.
Okay. Right, one in the green. Have you got your brakes on?
Yeah.
Have you pushed your engines up to 80?
Yeah, they've been there for a while now.
Oh, right, okay. Are you in the green? Because I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I'm in the green. Still.
Okay, well, you never mentioned it, you see, when I called. So I said one in the green, and it was silent.
Okay.
No, you have to say 90.
No, 94.
Yay! Right, okay. Now I know you're ready. I told you it was more formal, didn't I?
You did.
Okay, so one full power, brakes, rolling. Okay. So I'm just watching that. My feet are a little bit.
Before going.
So I'm going to switch off the nose wheel steering. I'm a little bit all over the place because of the way I got my feet on the rudders. I'm going to start ruddering back round about now. Put some back pressure on the stick. Plane will take up. Come on, get up in the air, you fat bird. Come on, there you go. It's a little bit windy, by the way. Oh, it is a bit... I think this is an old windy map by the looks of it. Right, I'm now going to start turning right. And it's going to be about a 20-degree turn, okay? So, when you get to the point I was at, you start turning right. One of the issues people have when they're trailing behind somebody is they see somebody turn and then they turn too early and cut the corner. You would do that if you wanted to catch up or something. But don't worry for now. So once I've turned round, well, it's going to be higher than 2,000 feet by the looks of it, but no worries. I'm starting to turn a little bit too much. I could cheat, but I'm not going to at this point. I haven't flown the A10 for a while. Oh, there's my number. My A10 flying is sloppy. There's the runway.
No, I've lost you visually now.
Have you? Excellent. That's good.
I think that was the plan, right?
It wasn't the plan yet, but, you know, the fact we've done it now, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry. Okay, I'm starting to roll out now. See the runway. It's just over there by my right wing, look. So I want to go sort of parallel. There was a little trick that I forgot to show you, but never mind. We'll do that next time if you ever come back.
Is that trick putting landing gear up, by any chance?
Have you put your landing gear up?
Yeah. I did forget at first.
No, that's fine. People forget. It's you'll get there. Right. Okay. So we're at 5,000 feet, and I'm going to level out, and I'm going to pull back a little bit. Right. Now, are you completely lost?
Getting there, yeah.
Like you're just flying around thinking, where the hell's he gone?
I'm at 3,000.
Okay, right. This will be useful. So what I'm going to do, I'm slowing down. Don't try looking for me at this point. Okay. I'm just slowing down. I want you to look at your TAD, make your TAD soy, and I want you to zoom in on your TAD until you can see me and you.
Okay, you're behind me.
Am I? I don't think I am. Right.
I could. There's a blue marker behind me.
There might be, but it won't be me.
That's
Yeah.
me.
There you go. Right, so there's a couple of things. First of all, we need to change, right, our QFE back to 2992. So make sure you're not in autopilot. And just, turn it up a little bit till it's 2992, so we all actually arrive at the same height. Okay? Right, let's speed up just a touch. Hey Johnny. Good morning. Okay, right.
Might be banking to the right in front of you now, pup.
Right, okay. So,
Yeah, copy.
if you look on the map, right, on the TAD, and you've got the TAD soy, yeah?
Yeah.
I want you to put the cursor on my aircraft.
Yep.
And I want you to TMS up short. And you should see some yellow line.
Yeah.
Look in your hood. Can you see two
Yes.
dashed lines?
Yep. Got the two.
Right, can you see a box? A little dash box?
A box.
Yeah, okay. Look in your hood first. Can you see two
Yeah, I
lines?
see the box. Yeah, okay.
Those two lines point to whatever you're hooked. And if you follow those lines, if you look, you'll see a little dash box. That dash box is me,
Yep.
right? Now, we're not in the cloud yet, but you lost me anyway. So now you know where I am.
I do.
So what I want you to do is fly to me. I've slowed down. You can go as fast as you want. I want you to fly to me and then get on my left wing. Pup, if you want to get on the right, you can do. If you want to get... Although, we'll see what the formation flying's like. Don't worry, it's really difficult when you've not done it before.
Can't see you guys on the TAD.
You can't see us on the TAD?
No.
Right, are you at the right zoom?
Pup, you're below me and banking to the left.
I can see you on the TAD, but we're all on 3.3s. So zoom to the right level. So you can see now, here look, I can see both of them. I know who they are. I also know what height they are as well. I also know from here we're on 20 miles, so that's 10 mile. So they're going to be round about, it's coming up to about 8 or 7 mile away from me.
Question.
Yeah.
Am I using the same tactics as the runway to know when I'm close enough with the back wings?
No, God, no. No, when you start getting closer, you're going to start struggling, right? And then I'll explain what to do. So at some point, what we'll do is Pup is going to sort of pull in. He's going to pull in on my right wing, hopefully not hit me. And then he's going to pull forward, and I'll get on his wing, right, to give you the reference points, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, what you've got to remember, have you ever been on a canal boat?
No.
Have you ever been on any boat that has got any weight?
Any weight?
All right.
What do you mean weight?
Imagine you're an oil tanker. You're going along,
Yeah.
and you need to slow down or stop.
Yeah.
How long is it going to take you to stop?
A long time.
Yeah, it's gonna.
They're activating the smoke marker now.
Right, now this thing that's just triggered, don't worry about it.
Oh, don't worry.
But
About it.
pardon?
Don't worry, I'm not worried about it. I'm just trying to get close to you without killing you.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you there, are you now?
No.
Now, I can't remember what the range is. So there's an AA truck with them. And if that range is about 5,000 feet, I'm going to get shot. I hope it's not, in which case I'll have to take evasive, because I'm not going after it. We'll just ignore them while we do what we're doing and let them catch up to where they're going. But if they start shooting, you need to climb, because we normally operate round about 10,000 on this and then just drop below the clouds to do what we need to do. And I might go right over them and then they start shooting, so I don't want them to shoot me. Think we might be safe. Right, okay, where are you?
Behind you. Not that close yet. I'm doing 320.
Just yeah, we're just passing the
Yeah, I'm just passing the red smoke.
convoy. Yeah, they're off to our left a bit. We should be okay.
So what speed are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going right over. Sorry, what was that?
What speed are you doing?
Okay, what is the relevance of my speed?
So I can slow down?
Okay, so what you want to do, can you see me?
Yeah, about to overtake.
Okay, so am I getting closer and closer to you quite quickly?
Yeah.
I would throttle back then, because you are belting it. And there you go. You're not going to slow down enough, right? So that's fine. So what you want to do is slow down, right? Do a bit of a left and a right. Put a bit of turn in. Try and keep it coordinated if you can. If you don't know what I mean, ask.
What do you mean?
That's fine. Okay, so if you look, you see where your climb rate is and everything else. There's a little ball at the bottom. So when you turn, if you're not careful, you can turn and slip. Okay, you're going under me now, so you've lost visual. Yeah. So just keep going under and you'll be fine.
Pull up.
My alarms went off telling me I was too close to the floor, but really it was a plane under me. And then as you lift the nose up now and you've throttled back, one of the things you're going to do is find yourself going too slow, all right?
Yeah.
So when you're trying to go with somebody, if you can see them, you want to start throttling back. And if you want to match the speed, it's very much forward, back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, back. So you need to nudge closer and closer. So by the time you're coming up to my tail, you've nearly matched my speed, and then you tell me what speed I'm going.
Okay.
Right? Now, Pup should be coming up somewhere. Can't see him. Ah, here he comes. So hopefully Pup won't overshoot. You've got me tagged or hooked, should I say.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be able to find me no problem. Note that if you're pointing in a completely different direction, you won't see the dashed lines, so they will only appear when you get to a certain arc. And what I'll have to do is demonstrate the dashed lines to people when we settled. We've got plenty of fuel. What I would do with your fuel as well, if you look on the right hand side of the plane, you've got your fuel, but there's a big knob. Turn it to the left, I forgot. So we're on like £9,400, so we should be good.
Turning it to the what?
Turn the big knob to the left and it'll give you all of your fuel.
So this is all good
Okay.
stuff.
Oh, excellent, Vic. Good.
Yeah, done that.
It takes a long time. It really does take a long time. And, you know, flying in formation isn't easy. You can fly in formation, then that's going to help you do tanking. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, as long as there's no massive sudden movements or anything. Is this you coming up, Pup? It's supposed to be on my right wing.
Yeah, Puck's on you. Professional.
And then leave the left wing for Wiz.
Okay, I'm changing to the right.
Yeah. Have you got any autopilots at all, Wiz?
Yeah, I can do hold heading or.
Oh, you can do all of them. All right. Right. Have you found me yet?
You're to me left. Just.
Yeah, that's fine. Pup's on my right now. So what you want to do is start to slow down. You want to go about 10 miles faster than me. So really throttle back and look at me and then work out, are you closing? Am I pulling away?
Yeah.
I could tell you, but then if you set that speed, it's not going to help. You still have to go faster to catch. So Pup's off to my right slightly. There's also a really bad kick if you get right behind me in my turbulence.
Yeah.
What happened there, Pup? It's all right, I can't see you at the moment.
You've climbed a lot, have you?
No,
Yeah.
I'm on autopilot.
Pup climbed, has he? Someone climbed.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's Pup.
Okay.
So, Pup, you need to get back to the right. Were you coming in too fast, Pup?
He's going down.
To in your wash.
Oh, yeah, the rinsing. Right, so what's your speed? What speed are you doing, Wiz?
At the moment, I'm slowing down. I'm at 250.
Okay, I'm at 219 at the moment. As I said, I'm going slow. I can't see you at all yet. I'm about 5,500 feet. Right, the autopilot on an A10, which is down here, has 3 autopilots, okay? Which is path hold, altitude heading, and altitude. Okay, you enable it with this button, or obviously set something up on your stick. Path hold means you can hold the plane in a climb or descent. Altitude heading is the normal one where you point in a direction at an altitude, and that's what happens. And altitude, it allows you to go around in circles. Why would you go around in circles? Because when you're looking for targets, you go into an orbit, okay? And when you're in an orbit, you don't worry about what's going on. You can go around in circles and it'll stay at the same height and it'll just go round and round. So you can concentrate on the screens you're going to need. All right, let's have a look at Whiz. I'm starting to blow over here a little bit. What's going on there? Oh, it's my head tracking. I paused it off to the slope, off on the slope. Let's have a look. Okay, so you're probably going a bit too slow now, are you? Are we pulling away?
Yeah.
This is always the problem, right? And it's because it's the ship in the water thing, where it takes a time to speed up and it takes a time to slow down. So once you get sort of close-ish and you're more or less there, I'll break off and I'll show you so you can see on the stream the positioning in terms of where you line up. Do you know what I mean? Okay. And there's fairly loose, like Puppy's on a relatively loose one. Okay, so he's in my right wing. He's too far back, because what would happen is if we were to turn in formation, right, I guarantee that we'd start off in a formation, and by the time we got there, there wouldn't be any formation. We'll all be in trail or something like that. Oh, I can see you now in the distance. What speed you doing?
280.
Okay.
You said you was at 219, right?
It's sped up a bit to 235 at the moment. It's not fast. Whilst we're on the subject of speed, there is a little dial on the dash to your left with a zebra needle, a white needle and a yellow marker. The yellow marker is the minimum speed for the altitude that you're at. The zebra is the maximum speed for the altitude that you're at. The white needle is your current speed. It's alright guys, you just gotta bear with it. The A10C is quite complex and basically it takes a while. Pardon?
I'm trying to follow that box, but it kind of...
It does flicker around a little bit,
yeah,
but eventually you'll want to switch it off. Alright, what I would suggest, because you got a sweaty joystick yet?
Yeah.
You're holding onto it a bit tight and like, okay. Put yourself on...
I'm just slightly in front of you.
You're in front of me now?
Slightly, I think.
Okay. Set yourself at a nice steady speed, right? Put yourself in autopilot on altitude and hold.
Yep.
Okay. And look at your TAD.
Yeah.
Go and select me. And then TMS aft. And you'll switch off the dotted lines. So what I'm going to do is zoom in.
Yeah, I think I've done that.
Okay, and it'll go off, and you just sit there on autopilot and have a rest. So when you TMS up, when you've got someone selected, right? If I look now, can you see these two dashed lines? Where's Pup? Ah, that's nice, Pup. Can you chain left, please? I'm sorry, you just got comfortable there, haven't you?
Oh, no worries. I can chain left.
Yeah, chain left. I'm going to do a right turn. And then don't follow me. Get on... Get on Wiz's right wing if you can, please.
Okay, copy.
Okay, so Wiz is over there. We know where he is, right? let me wait till it pops out the way. So I'm going to turn right. Okay, 3301 hanging right, turning right. So ignore me. Right, so as you can see now, right, just as I pulled away, there were 2 dashed lines. So if I've hooked somebody, especially if I'm flying with a group, it's a good idea to know where the person is that you're supposed to be following. So it may be when you learn, you just hook them so you can track them, all right? It's really good for clouds as well. So if you're flying in the cloud, there is a really good mission where this comes into its own. But as I start turning around, you'll suddenly see, and I'm going to have to go a bit faster, otherwise I'll start slowing down. You're going to see 2 dashed lines appear. And when those 2 dashed lines appear, right, that's telling me where the thing that I've hooked is. And there will be a dashed box. And I hope I haven't caught a button and switched it off. It will only appear when you're at a certain angle. There it is, right? So those 2 dashed lines are telling me where my target is hooked. The dotted box is telling me where my target is. And at the moment, it's over there, right? So, there's my target. So now I've got visual. So I can see that box and I'm watching that box, but I'm actually watching the plane within it. I am motoring now. So what you have to be careful is if I carry on at the speed I'm going to, I am going to lose, right, or fly past the person in front. So I have no idea. Are you watching this on the little stream window you've got?
I am, you know, yeah.
Yeah, excellent. So I have no idea how fast he's going, right? So I've got to really keep an eye open. I'm also going to trim this a little bit as well. His height is different to mine, I can see that.
So would you only use that box until you can see visually and then ignore the box? Because I think that's where I went wrong. I chased the box, even though I could see you with my eyes.
Yeah, once I'm close enough, before I get to you, right, I'll switch it off. Because now I know where you are. If I was in fog or clouds, right, which if you carry on doing this with me, you'll find yourself in extremely low visibility, especially if you're doing an ILS landing or something. But it takes time and it builds up. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise your brain just dies trying to remember everything.
Yeah.
Right, so it's going quite a bit faster than I thought, so I'm going to speed up a little bit, and I'm also going to put this into auto. I'm going to put my marker on the plane I'm trying to do. There it is, 94, and watch TMS aft. That switches that off.
Rusty_SA said, Weighted quietly added dynamic engine icing today.
Oh yeah. Dynamic what? Dynamic engine icing. No, sorry, I was looking away then. Now I've gone and lost him again. I know he's in front of me. Oh, man. This is the trouble when you start taking your eyes off. It doesn't take much. There they are. Slightly right. So I'll catch him up. So the trick is to sort of catch up, but be aware of where you are. Now you can see I've got that big box in the window. We'll fly off the map. So they've added dynamic engine icing instead of just it's cold therefore your engine's going to ice. That'll be quite good. So you can see they're getting bigger, and this is what you've got to be aware of when you go into a tanker. Still do with trimming this a little bit more. I think it's because I haven't got my feet on my rudders either properly. As I said, I've damaged my leg in February, and it's still damaged, but I had to move my footrest. You're right, are you relaxing a bit now?
Yeah. Watching Pup settle his plane.
Yeah. I've been in a big formation before. We all got lined up, and then suddenly something happens, and it all goes to shit. Now I'm not sure what it looks.
Got now with 180 and 60 something underneath it.
Pardon?
You got a box on your HUD. It says 180, I think.
Yeah, that 180/69 is where the speed is. So that's our mission at the moment, right? This is a side just to help you out with some little bits.
Okay.
And then we'll go off to the mission. So you can see they're getting bigger, right? And they're getting bigger quick. Watch how they move across my hood. Wow, really fast. I'm going really, really fast. Now I have got speed brakes, but ideally you don't want to use the speed brakes when you're coming in. So I've throttled back. You can see my speed dropping, and now I'm going to start throttling forward. All right. Now I can see him getting bigger, and I'm throttling back. And in a minute, I'm going to put in
autopilot. Yeah, then Pup, or is that not something you can do?
No, you can't.
Okay.
Because you would be amazed. You might be in autopilot, but you jiggle around. The only one who can be in autopilot is the flight lead. And I can also use autopilot on my turns if I want. So I'd set it to a 10-degree roll, put on altitude hold, engage autopilot, roll round and undo it when I'm ready. As long as I tell you what I'm doing when I'm doing it. That's the thing. Remember what I said about the other day when we were doing like FPS stuff?
Yeah.
You know, the communication and making sure you've got the people with you is something you need to do at the front. Because it's too easy to disappear. You think of it in this context. You know, if I've got 3 or 4 planes with me, you only need someone to struggle a bit in a turn, and suddenly you've lost everybody. So that's why I was trying to get you to do this hooking, because it's so easy and so useful. Now this little window here, right? Can you see you in that window on my screen when it pops up? Now, I have no idea what speed you're going, because look where I'm looking. I'm not interested in my speed, right? What I'm interested in is where you are in that little window. Now, if you're moving backwards, I'm going too fast. If you're moving forwards, I'm going too slow. If you're getting really big, I'm getting too close. If you're getting really small, I'm getting too far away. Do you get the gist?
Yep.
Right, so this is like a sort of comfortable where we, you know, can sit. But if I fly with Kev, although Kev hasn't flown a bit, then what you do is we'd fly a little bit closer. And the reason you fly closer is because enemy radar, basically, in real life, probably not in game, doesn't know whether there's 1 plane, 3 planes, 2 planes. Just gets a bigger signature, do you know what I mean? Or a big lump, which is why you not fly separate. So if you're flying in a tight formation, which I'm slowly moving towards, and I'm not going to use my stick to move towards you, it's really smooth, gentle movements with my pedals, and my speed, my throttles, which you can't see, I should have put my thing on, is forward and back, nudge it a bit more, nudge it a bit more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so once you're in that position, look, you can see where you are. Then as long as I keep my eyes on you and don't get distracted by anything else. So if someone suddenly dropped 500 quid, I'd just keep looking at you. So basically, Not that I'm asking, it was just my humour. Like my 400 people that I say to Lisa, and she just laughs at me. But you get the gist. So now, can you see that you're moving around as well?
Yeah.
And I'm moving around, and that gets amplified as we start moving back a bit. And if Pup was to put his on autopilot, you two would be jiggling all over the place. Move a little bit closer. I should have put my thing on, but so basically I'm in this is what I would call snuggly.
Yeah.
You can get closer. Kev will get closer. He'll breathe down my neck. But you get the gist. So that window there, that little view, is ideal for framing me and gives me all that information just by looking at you. And when you do this for hours, now I'm not holding my joystick as tight as you would have been, because, you know, I've done this for a long time and I'm a little bit more relaxed doing it, if you see what I mean. But when you're learning, it's difficult. And if you think about it, this is where you sit, only a bit further back on a tanker. And then when you're ready, you just slide in behind the tanker, okay? And you don't chase the pipe coming out the tanker. You fix your view and then stick to it.
I need to
Okay.
relax a bit.
What was that?
I need to relax a bit.
Yeah, it can be quite tiring, can't it? So you're happy with that? You get the gist. You know what you're looking for now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hang left so we don't drop off the map. You follow, right? Yeah. So I'm going to pull forward until you're in this more or less position. So get ready to drop your autopilot. I'm not expecting you to be too close, but you know where to look at me now. And when you're looking at me, what you've got to think of is look at my wings when I turn. And when you look at my wings, right, I'm going to drop a little bit. I don't want to hit you. Mm-hmm. Okay? So you'll see me coming past. So see if you can get into position. Not necessarily as close as I was. But when I turn, you look at my wings and you focus on making your turn the same as mine without looking at your own plane. Okay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, well, I'm going to start turning. It's only going to be 20 degrees. So depending how far away you are, you're a little bit far. So you're not going to be able to keep round with me. But then, you know, that's just practice. So see if you can move in and get comfortable. I'm going to slow down a bit for you. I didn't realise I was pushing forward that much. See, when I turn and you're close, you should be like stuck on me. The only difference is if I do a left turn, I'll be flying relatively level. You have to lift up. Imagine that your wings are fastened onto a broomstick and my wings are fastened onto the broomstick. Now, if you tilt the broomstick, right, the right-hand side where you are would be higher, wouldn't it? Do you know what I mean? So if you're going to have a broomstick, say it's horizontal, and your wings are through it and mine are, if I tilt the broomstick left to turn, you would have to be higher than me and moving a smidge faster to maintain that turn. Do you understand what I mean? There you go. It's looking all right.
I'm concentrating so much right now.
No, that's fine. You can listen, but don't have to answer. No, you're fine. You're doing all right. It just takes a while. If you can get a little bit closer, not too much, not as close as I was with you, just a little bit closer. I am going to do a left turn, and it's going to be 20 degrees, and I'm going to tell you when I'm going to go, right? So you try and match my wings and stay in that position. So I'm turning left now.
gone too fast. I don't know if you slowed down or not.
It's all right. No, I don't think so. But then you should see me in your cockpit.
Yeah.
So I'm only doing 20. Now, earlier on, you said to me, you've got a box with some numbers, yeah?
Yeah, that's the mission.
That's the mission. 130 degrees to my left, 99 miles away, yeah?
I don't know, just looking at you right now.
Okay, fine, you focus on that. That's what my box is telling me. Or the little arrow on the bottom is saying 258. There you go. See what happens sometimes, yeah? So if I start turning and everyone's not all settled and comfortable, as I call it, then when I turn, even though it's quite a shallow turn, everybody gets into a big straggly mess, which is one of the reasons why you know, when you are in formation, you want to be fairly close. So you sort of turn as one. If you watch the AI do it, they do it like textbook.
Yeah.
But it depends who's with me, who will do it. If I've got... have you noticed we've gone off the map and it's gone black?
Yeah, I did notice that, yeah.
Yeah, so we could have set it to manual.
Yep.
And basically had a map all the time, even though it probably still would have gone black. Usually it goes black because, hang on, rolling out now. It's a bit wobbly there, but never mind. Just trim that a little bit. I think I've slowed down enough for you. Have you ever landed a plane and literally hit zero when you're down on fuel? You probably will do today.
My landings aren't great. There's a reason why I've got wheels as a call sign.
Oh, no. It's call signs are just something off the mission. So you're coming in really nice and smooth now because you can see me, and as I said, the throttles go forward and back, and you keep doing that, but that forward and back gets smaller and smaller the closer you are.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to anticipate and allow. I know you're not going to be able to have a conversation. You can also do this in Star Citizen as well.
God.
That's all right. We can do that as well next time we're flying. Obviously, it's a little bit more difficult on turns and things. You just got to use similar techniques, but be careful because you can just turn on a dime, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you'll be rolling over into them.
I'll be complaining I have to keep claiming ships. Not earning enough money from these missions.
No, that's your flying's getting really nice and steady. See if you can just get in a little bit closer. I'm not asking you to do snugly. It's not an official call sign, by the way. Sometimes I change things a little bit because it makes it easier to understand. Especially if, you know, when I taught Lisa the fuel, it was like the yellow matchstick and various things like that, so she can see it and I remember it better. There you go. That's coming in really nice, and you're getting closer and closer slowly. Yeah.
Yeah, trying.
Are you trying to look at me through that like quarter light that I mentioned?
Yeah,
Excellent.
that's all I'm focusing on at the moment.
Excellent. That's good. And you can see how you can detect the slightest movement, right? Either getting further away or closer, or speed, and it's just so obvious, isn't it?
I'd imagine so after practice, yeah.
No, I mean, you will see. If I'm moving forward of your window, you're going too slow. And if I'm going back, you're going too fast. And if I'm like big, you're a bit close. Do you know what I mean? And it's just balance. But you've got a point of reference, and as soon as you got that, it's quite easy. We still got £7,500 of fuel.
7.2.
Here you are.
You have 128 gigabytes DDR5 RAM.
Yeah.
Seems easier than trying to get on your level.
Well,
That is a thing.
no, not necessarily, but you'll probably have a bias the same way as if you rode a push bike, you prefer turning one way or the other. Do you know what I mean? One way feels natural, the other way feels a bit off. But it could just be that you're more focused looking on your left. I don't know. You're not caggy, are you?
No.
It shouldn't matter which way, because it depends how many planes we've got, what sort of formation you'll be doing, to be honest. But let me know when you feel comfortable doing it. I might have 128 gig in there, but when I bought the PC 4 years ago, I had 64 gig, and then I replaced it with 64 gig of 32s, I think. And then I bought another 232s, but I bought them.
Man, you bought it a great time, haha.
I did. And when I bought the second lot of 32s, they were half the price of the original ones. So now the price that they are at the moment is ridiculous. But I don't think I'll be selling them anytime soon. And I'm running on a 3090 Ti. By the way, if you're watching this, you can also watch it on YouTube. It's live as well, except there's a bit of a delay. But it's in 4K 60 FPS. Let's see where he's doing.
Isn't it nice when the value of something you buy actually goes up instead of down?
Oh yeah, definitely. For instance, in Star Citizen, I bought a ship in 2014 for 250 quid, and it sells now for 650. So yeah, that's quite good. I like that. But then I had the money to spend. Right, are you okay with that? You get the gist.
Yeah.
We've gone through the startup. We've got something that can help you. I don't expect you to remember the vast majority or anything of what I've shown you. This is the first time out with me, and you can see that I will go into like excruciatingly boring detail. But once you start understanding it better, it'll help. And you'll learn the startup by keep doing it, listening, possibly with me or get someone else. Now, if someone else walks you through it, you might find they'll do a couple of things subtly different. And whether that's because they want to get started quicker or impatience or the thing they were based on. I actually learnt with a virtual wing many years ago, as I've mentioned before. And flying was much more formal, and you had to take a test before you was even allowed to fly by yourself on the server and log all your hours and shit. Do you know what I mean? But no one else wanted that. I tried to get a lot of these people over, and it was too much, so I went completely the other way, and usually mostly informal, which is why the server when we fly isn't as structured as it could be.
Yeah.
It's whatever's easiest for people to learn and be encouraged by, not look at and say, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Right, have you had enough of this? Like, in terms of trying to do what you're doing? Uh-huh.
Yeah, for now, yeah.
Okay, well, just move over to the right slightly. Put yourself on autopilot, flying straight. And then just relax a bit, because I know it can be a little bit tiring if you're doing it and trying to learn. There you go. Right.
Sleep up all that time.
Pardon?
Sleep up all that time.
There he is, this pup. Right, okay. So now you're relaxed.
Yeah.
And you're in autopilot. We're going to fence in. We are way, way too early to fence in, but we're going to do it now anyway, okay? So fence is an acronym that it's fuel emitters, and then check a few buttons. But effectively, what we're going to do in the process is, which Spatey may have gone through, we're going to go to the left panel underneath the left-hand MFCD, right?
Hold up a second.
You got to what?
I said, hold up a second. I was getting too far away from you both.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter what you're doing because the target's not going to move, all right? Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, where am I looking? Left.
Okay, look underneath the left MFCD.
Yep.
So you got master arm needs to go up.
Yep, done.
We're not using laser weapons, but we're going to use it because we're going through the process. That goes up. TGP goes up.
Yep.
Now, before we do the gun pack, right, you want to just take your plane out of autopilot, trim it a bit, and then put gun pack up, and then trim it to get rid of the nose drop, and I'll explain it.
Okay.
And then when you've done that, put it back in autopilot. Sorry, I let go of the mic. When you've done that and you've got that up and trimmed it back again, put it back in autopilot. And just let me know.
Yep, back in autopilot.
Okay, we're going to switch our lights off. I've got a switch to do it. I suspect it might work if you do left control P.
What's the actual toggle? It's the
Pardon? Oh, you mean the switch?
Anti-collision off.
No, I'll tell you what it is. Just a minute. Oh, interesting. It doesn't even... Oh, I got a filter. Wait 1 second. It's called HOTAS Pinky Switch Forward Center. Oh, there's no keyboard control.
HOTAS Pinky Switch Forward Center.
Yeah. So it's going center, which is switching it off. There's a aft center and a forward center because you've got buttons with three positions in the Warthog. However, it only has 2, but it knows if it's not the first and it's not the last, it's got to be the middle one. So it makes a decision based on that. Have you done that?
No, I don't have a keybind for that at the moment.
Okay, don't worry at the moment. I think left control P will switch your electrics off for it. Might do something else. I don't think so. But you can try it.
I pressed that.
Okay, did your lights go off if you F2 it and have a look?
There's... No.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Right, so fencing in then, fuel emitters, we've put it in what's it mode. What we need to do now is switch on our countermeasures to manual. And we also need to do a fuel reading. So I would make a call saying 3301 fenced in fuel 6.8. And then I'm fenced in, okay?
What's fenced in? I have no idea.
Yeah, it basically is something you would do as you get in towards the target area. And I think I've saved it somewhere because there's a good description. But it's fuel emitters and some checks that you need to do, right? And a state you need to be in. So, for instance, the electronic countermeasures are now on manual. We've put our lights off.
Yeah.
We know how much fuel we've got. We've put our master doodad on, master arm, our laser. We've got the TGP on, and we've got everything done. So what I will do after is send you a link with Fence, and it explains, and that's basically the process. One thing I didn't explain, which I will now, is gun pack. Do you know what that one does?
No.
Right, did you notice your nose dip when you switched it on? Right, so the GOW in the sort of middle of the plane, right, when you fire that, it basically, what happens when you got a machine gun?
Kickback?
Yeah, recoil. So basically, you start to fire and your plane jumps up in the air, the nose does. Literally, it'll go up. So what gun pack does is it's a compensator. So as you squeeze your trigger, you got a 2-position trigger, it will start to fire the gun and engage the the counter for the recoil. So when you actually fire your gun, you don't budge. The other thing it's got as well, on the wings, on the inner section, if you look at the image, there's like a little up bit there. Those flap things there, just either side of the fuselage and the front of the wings, in real life, they actually lift up a little bit, and that deflects the smoke from the weapon to stop the engines from being extinguished by the smoke coming out of the gun. So it deflects it over the engines. And when it shoots, all of the empty casings are fed back into the plane, because if they weren't, the weight of the plane, right, would be completely out, and so it would become unbalanced. Did you know that?
I do now. I didn't.
Yeah, you do. These are all these little things that I learned over the years. Okay, so we're going towards, you should have waypoint 1 marked up, right? Currently, to me, waypoint 1 is 30 degrees to my right, 34 mile away. So we need to start thinking of targets. Now that your TGP is warmed up, on your right screen, I want you to tap the TGP button. By warming up, your TGP is actually aligning. Okay, so your TGP is black at the moment, is this correct?
Correct, yes.
Right, you've got AG, and as soon as you press AG, you now can see an image.
Correct.
Right, I'm going to go through the image. So, not soy, same thing as before. TGP is a sensor. You've got a north arrow telling you which way north is. You've got, there's a distance of where it's looking, right? Which we're not looking anywhere particular. The dot in the centre at the top is the way that the TGP is pointing relative to your aircraft. So if you think of the cross as looking down on your aircraft, there okay, just one moment. Incog Steve, you're on YouTube. If you look in the description, there's a link. If you click that link, if you've got Twitch, it will open up a Twitch chat window, and that way round, when you type to me, I'll hear it, and not only that, it's going to have a faster response. Because what I was just to say, I was going to say, you cheeky brummy git, I'm a yum yum. But you'll appreciate, everybody else won't. So I was right on the border, so my twang is a bit of both, to be fair. But you're new to DCS. I stream on Saturdays normally, and I explain everything as I go. This is very specific teaching for the A10. Whereas on a Saturday, I'm in a mission, but I explain everything I'm doing with the different things, not to this depth, just to give you an idea of how things work. And you can ask any questions you want, especially if you know. But yeah, if you click that button and then come up, it'll open a chat in Twitch. As you found, it's in 4K there, and it does look really, really nice. Okay, sorry about that. So you've got this dot, and that is as if you're looking down, and at the moment it's at the front. The lines, see the number, the meters on the side?
Yep.
That is the size of the line. So that line for me is 198 meters at the moment. What is it for you? It'll change.
It's 215, 217,
Okay.
218.
So that, if you told someone, if you'd got a target down there in the middle and say, oh, about 200 meters to the right of that, now that will change depending on where you're looking and zoomed in. Now, you also get the northerlies and easterlies underneath. If you are flying correctly, before you shoot a target in an A10 and you've got other A10s, you call out the last two digits, your northerly and easterly, to make sure you haven't got somebody else shooting the same target, as you know happens when we fly on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We can use the SPI. We know that the SPI, right, which is the sensor point of interest, is currently on our main waypoint 1. Yeah? Zoom out on your TAD,
Yeah.
right, for about 40 mile. And can you see the steer point, the yellow box, and inside is a SPI?
Yes.
Right. Can you see on the TAD a diamond in front of your airplane?
Yes.
That is your TGP, where it's looking.
Right, correct, yeah.
So if you press China hat forward long, that is telling all your sensors to go to the SPI. If you're on the TAD, the little cross and the diamond will now live on the SPI. If you're in your TGP, right, the little dot is now moved from the front, possibly round to the right.
Yep.
And your TGP will say not soy. So what that means is it's pointing off to the right. That's where your TGP is looking. The person who wrote this mission put all the waypoints in the air. So if you make your TGP soy by either clicking TGP or coolie hat left long, and you use your slew control to look down, you will be looking down towards where the targets are somewhere. Now if you notice, you're looking at a very grey, poor, contrasty screen. Yeah?
Yep.
So up on the top right, it's got CCD, which is charge coupled device. If you use, have you got a boat switch set?
Yeah, like white hot camera and black.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you use a boat hat switch forward, it goes black hot. If you use a boat switch aft, it goes white hot. So somewhere over there, right, on the floor are the targets. Now the problem is, can you see the dot is slowly disappearing off to the right, or have you started to turn towards the targets?
No, I'm trying to stick with you still.
That's fine. So you see the way the dot is slowly disappearing behind us.
Yeah.
So what happens is, if you look at the TGP, right, it's got cameras on it. I'll do this externally. And they soon, because of where we're going, going to disappear into its own tube. Okay? And it's going to mask. So it's either gone into the tube, which it will do soon, or sometimes it's looking at the missiles on the right or left.
Yeah.
And it can't see what we want to see. So it's better to be a little bit higher than we are. So what I want you to do is set up something round about 9,000 feet, and I want you to do an orbit around the target. A nice lazy orbit. We can see 40 mile away with a TGP. So we don't need to be like right on top of it. So we'll do a lazy orbit in this case using the TGP. Which direction will you go? Right, anti-clockwise or clockwise?
Anti-clockwise.
Why would you go anti-clockwise?
It's the way I always go.
You always do an orbit anti-clockwise, right?
The targeting pod.
Yeah. Unfortunately, on this, you can stick it on the right wing or the left wing. You can't put it in the middle.
Yeah.
So when you're flying something else, right, you got this nice view. We're blocked. If you turn too tight, right, it's going to see all the missiles on your wing, your AIM-9s and that.
Yeah.
So you go higher and do a nice lazy right turn. Now, if this was a SAM base, we wouldn't use this technique. But because I know it's not, what I want you to do is fly towards the target, i.e. waypoint 1, climb to about 9,000 feet, right? And then tell us the height that you've settled at. And I want you to go round, and hopefully the camera will stay somewhere round about your right wing or something like that. Pup, can you do the same? In fact, Pup, can you go 9,500? And Wiz, can you do 9,000, please?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll climb up a bit higher. Right, so use the pointer in your hood. Look at it. Right, I want you to climb. I'm going up to about 10. If the clouds are in my way, then I'll drop. And use the little box. It'll tell you how far away your target is. The information on the lower right of your hood will tell you how far the target is. The pointer points to the SPI, so that's helping us. And the little arrow on the bottom is telling us what angle to turn to point to the target. So we've got all the help in the world we need to find this target, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so just so you can see all of this. Have you still got CCP invalid on your screen, by the way?
No.
Or did that go? Have you not got that? Okay. I'll just change mine back to nav. Because you got master modes, and I don't know what mode you're in. So, as we're going along, I'm going to just climb now. And I've set this to path, so it'll climb. While it's doing that, if I look here...
Kraken said, hello from Italy.
Hey, hello from Italy. Kraken. Thanks for popping in. Oh, just one moment. There we go. Right, so... I need to put that there, move this down. That was me going back to where the waypoint is, because the waypoint there it is. Look, some nice targets. So what I'm going to do is jump in, and I'm going to use something called a mark point. Okay, I'm not going to do much with that. So now I've found out where all the targets are, and then I'll get the others to look, see if they can find the targets and so on. If you got any questions, by the way, feel free to ask. So I should be able to get up to about 10,000 maybe. Need to slow down just a bit, just beneath. Now I'm looking at the dot, right? Can you see where it is? I'm going to put a little bank in, and I'm going to set my autopilot onto orbit. So my plane, if we look, is a slight turn. Not a big one, but in this particular case, right, the target's over there, and I'm going to go around it. Now, I can already tell that I'm going to turn under it, so I'm going to move further forward first. How you both doing? Have you got up to your height yet?
Yeah, I'm at 9.
You see, this is off to my diagonal, which is there.
Well,
Pardon?
yes.
Okay. So, have you got yourself in a nice orbit at that height?
Yes.
Your instructions.
What are
are
you
super
going round?
clear. I flew
What?
only the Hornets since I started playing, and I'm loving it a lot.
Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, I like to explain. It's really difficult, this thing, and it takes a long time. When I taught somebody once, it was 60 hours of my time, one-to-one, spread over 6 months, because he needed the time to go and practice. And then we'd do the same thing. Like, I would explain him the startup maybe 6 or 7 times, and then say, right, are you okay with it? Now write it down, because just the act of writing something down reinforces something, and it's easier to remember. If you use somebody else's startup process, you will find you'll always be relying on a piece of paper or a list in front of you. And I haven't flown this for months, I kid you not, and I've just jumped into it and just remember as much as I can, because of the repetition, because of the way that I learned, the way that I've flown, the teaching I've done. I don't have to think too much about what I'm
I
doing.
did the same with all my training.
Exactly. I keep threatening to do some videos, and on there I do an audio with a startup. So instead of you worrying about a list, you can listen, and that'll get you used to where to look. And then once you know where to look, you know what you're looking for, and then you're good. Right, are you okay? You got your orbit going, and you should sort of be orbiting around the targets. You might not see the targets, but you've an idea where they are.
So is 29 mile away from it too far, or is that okay?
No, one of the things you need to be aware of when you're learning is distance is your friend. Because if you're not, you're going to be fumbling and worried and trying to do stuff, and then you're over the top of the target, and you don't want to be over the top of the target. Right, I'm underturning, can you see? So I'm losing that target. So one of the things I haven't done is I've set a point, but the trouble is didn't change my speed. So I don't want to switch into the next little bit of mode.
Are you in Germany, Matt?
No, we're on the Caucasus, which is the default default one with DCS. Right, so now you're orbiting. You know that we've slewed using China hat forward long. We've slewed the sensors to the speed. But you're probably not seeing anything, are you, at the moment?
It's the speed in the air, right?
Yeah, so you want to move your
I may fly
speed
if you
down.
wish. You can do your own thing while I'm on your wings.
Yeah, you can do if you want. As long as you don't blow our targets up, because this guy's learning at the moment. If anyone else wants to join in, just don't blow these targets up.
No
This is a
worries.
training. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you for the follow, that great one.
Thanks for the follow.
Mel said, thank you for the
Okay,
follow.
so have a look for the target. Right, it should be underneath. You're on black hot. The other thing you need to be aware of is when your TGP is soy, you can zoom in and out with the DMS switch. Right, thanks for the follow. And if you China hat forward short, you can zoom in even more. Did you know that?
Yep.
Excellent. See, what's happened is there's another guy who we used to fly with, and he flies with us, who used to run our server. So Wiz has been flying with that person, and they've gone through some of the stuff. Not the start, but just basic weapons. And really, there's a lot more to it. So obviously I've got more time than the other guy. So this is why I'm going through it. Right, let me know if you can or can't find targets, and we can help you out, and that'll add something else in really good. I assume you've got them, pup.
No, I've landed.
You landed? You run out of fuel? Or you got bored?
I ran out of fuel.
You ran out of fuel?
Yeah, but I was heavy when I took off, so I had to.
I've got £5,100. What have you been doing?
That's what I had when I took off.
Ah, right, okay.
I'm a bit heavy.
Yeah, you've come out over the top again, have you?
Yeah.
Right, now,
This is the way.
can you see that my little marker is pushing left now? So I'm underturning the targets, which means I'm going to lose
when
my
you crash.
visibility. Oh, have you made a boom? Did you crash?
Oh.
Oh, that makes a nice change.
Yeah.
No squirrels?
No. I landed nice and easy.
Right, how are you doing now? Have you found anything yet?
No.
Okay. There's a few little things you can do, but I'm not going to cover that at the moment. What I'm going to do is, do you remember I said that A10s can communicate?
Yes.
Right. I'll show you two different ways, and I am going to send you a target.
Okay.
It's not a specific, it's to put you in the area, okay?
Okay.
Right, so let me just switch back to function mark, because what I did earlier is I created a mark point, okay? And a mark point is an ad hoc. So what I want to do is put that mark point there. That's where my mark point is, and oh no, did I move my speed? No, that's right. Let's put that there. I'm going to have to find a target. Just wait 1 minute. Okay. Right. Unfortunately, of course, I'm masked now. Target's behind me.
Mm.
Right, so what I'm going to do is send you a target. And you know the little bit we learnt earlier on about how to hook somebody?
Yeah.
Right, the reason why you learn that is because this next step will be even better. So I'm just going round. What I've done is flown too close to the targets. All right.
Yeah, this is what I'm having trouble with. I'm really zoomed in, so it's hard to
Yeah.
have much of an area.
This is why I said to you, distance is good.
Yeah.
It's a lowercase MELL 1 2 3 4 5, and this server is only up while I'm training. Right, okay, so I've got my SPI, right, and I am going to select you. Yeah, lowercase MELL 1 2 3 4 5. Not the other bit. It's MELL. Right, I'm going to send you my target. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's make this soy. So what I'm going to do is put my cursor on my SPI, right? Or just send you my SPI. Sorry, I lie. I'll put my cursor on you. TMS up, right? Short. Okay, you see that? Yeah. Can you see this? Send my SPI to 9433. So I'm going to press this, and then on your TAD you'll get something.
Okay.
Look at your TAD.
New tasking.
New tasking. Can you see two buttons? One says Wilco, one said can. There's two lit things. One says Wilco, one says can. Can you see that? Or Have you got acknowledge or Wilco? Can you see it on the screen on the left?
On the right hand, bottom right button.
What does the bottom right button say?
Acknowledge ACK.
Yeah, ACK.
Yeah.
Did it not have Wilco or anything?
I can't see nothing saying Wilco anywhere. Got call HG51, whatever that is. I'm not seeing that.
No. Are you on your TAD screen or are you still on the net screen from earlier? Just make it sure it looks like mine.
It's not soy though. Should I make it soy?
You can make it so, yeah. And then just check to see whether it looks like mine or you need to go back a bit.
Doesn't have anything, the stuff at the top, like act, none, TNT.
Doesn't. So click the TAD button.
Add button. Now it does.
Right, okay, I'll send it again, alright? So, I'm putting my cursor on you. TMS up and now send.
Oh, there's Wilco. Yeah.
So you got new tasking and you can see Wilco and Canco or something like that. Or can.
Something 10, whatever that is.
Yeah, what it is you got Wilco means will comply. And the other one, which I can't remember what it is, it's not in front of me, means cannot comply. So when you say Wilco, can you see a little red triangle appear on your screen?
Yeah.
What I want you to do is put your little cross, I want you to zoom in as much as you can. Now here's a nice little thing. If you use your China hat forward short on the TAD, you'll see it goes to EXP1.
Yes.
Now move your cursor, move it up the lake depending where it is. Zoom in as much as you can, find the red triangle.
Yeah, I've got that.
Put the centre of the red, the cross in the centre of the red triangle.
Yeah. Till it gets a yellow dotted line.
Right, okay. Do TMS right short.
TMS right short. Okay.
Have you got a box with an A?
Oh yeah, we just made it a mark, yeah? Yes.
So we've made a mark point. And now you need to go and do function number 8 on the upfront controller. And now you've got a SPI in the middle of an A box, yes?
Function mark. I don't know, I can't see because it's not, but I'm on mark A, yeah.
You're on mark A?
Yeah.
Right, on your TAD, can you see a yellow box with A?
I can, yes.
Right, is the SPI in the middle of it?
Yes, now I've got the wedding cake.
Okay, so make sure you slew everything to the SPI and look at your TGP.
So what is the way to slew to a target? I've always been doing China hat.
China hat forward.
I've always been...
China hat forward.
Okay. Yeah, it's slewed over to that. Yeah, I see the little...
Over to the A. Now pull your DMS out a little bit.
DMS?
DMS, yeah, you should be on your TGP now.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think it's masked at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then also, right, use the China hat forward short to just jump back out again if you zoomed in too much.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's unmasking now, so hopefully...
And I haven't put it spot on because I haven't sent you a target. I've given you the area.
Okay.
Am I still climbing?
Yeah, I can see the line of tanks. Yep.
Well, there's a line of vehicles, couple of tanks, various things, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, so you know how to fire a Maverick, yeah?
Kinda, yeah.
Right. What I would suggest, which is the best direction, potentially, what we're going to do is fire a Maverick, right?
Yeah.
So you need to have a look to see what the worst target is in there. So have a look around, see if you can see the worst target.
Okay, I'm masked again at the moment.
Okay, so this comes down to A, you could be too close, your circle's way off. Now, if it was Sam's, we'd be doing this circle miles away, going round in a circle, which will give us a certain amount of mask time and visibility time, yeah?
Yeah.
So see if you can find the worst target. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to find it as well, and then I'm going to broadcast my speed. Okay?
Do you want me to do it the other way around? I'll find it and I'll broadcast it. And you can tell me if I was right or not.
Oh, potentially. Not sure what's going on with my plane. Every time I look at it, it looks like my nose is up in the air or down or something. Anyway, we're masked at the moment, so let's turn around a little bit sharper. I can't hear all the audio warnings at the moment because my audio is so quiet I can't even hear my plane. I know the target's over there, possibly where I'm looking.
So should I make that like Mark B or something then?
So you found your target, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so you don't need to make a mark point, right? What you need to do is, now you found your target, TMS up long will put your speed on that target.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
So, if you want, do you want to send me a specific target?
I can try once it's unmasked, yeah?
As long as your speed's there, it'll be fine. You found your target, yeah, which you think is the biggest one.
Yeah.
Right? So all you got to do is go and put your cross on me in the TAD, right? And then TMS up short, and then hit the send button.
I'll try that in a second. I want to make sure I got the right target.
And then you've sent a target and received a target. Look, it's climbing again, and this is on, I don't understand what's going on. Can you see what I mean? What's it doing climbing? It's supposed to be level flight in a circle. I know it's windy, but it's not that bad. My speed is way too high. Right, you got your target?
Yeah. So do I have to make add soy? Then
Okay. So have you got your speed? Have you got your speed on the target? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. So go to your TAD.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got to make it soy.
Yeah. Done that, and
then
133 sent.
There you go. Brilliant. So we got tasking and everything. So you can see I say acknowledge, right? And you've got cannot continue. right? Cannot comply and Wilco. So CNTCO in red is cannot comply. Wilco is comply. Then I get a red thing. Now that's obviously overlaid on mine. This is what we were doing. There's the red target. I put my thing on there.
You have to make that a mark now to be able to salute.
Yeah, I'll make it a mark to be able to see it, right? But there's another technique in a minute. The trouble is my Todger is a little bit quick on this.
Yeah.
So I'll make that a mark. Mark point B. Let's move that over. Now there's an interesting... Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm watching your screen.
Right. Can you see I've moved to mark point B, but the speed has stayed where it is?
Well, you've made the mark point B. You haven't selected mark point B, right?
I have. It's yellow, is it not?
True. Yeah.
So what do you think's happened?
I don't know.
These are where I make you... my plane is all over the place. I have no idea why. I put it on autopilot, and it's like floating up or down. This is very weird. Something's not right.
Mel,
Yeah.
is it the K or the L Hellfires you use with the thing on the roof on the Apache?
L's.
L's.
Oh, you mean the stick with the hat on?
Yeah.
The FCR.
Yeah, it's the L's, isn't it?
Yeah. K's is laser. L's are radar. That makes no sense.
It makes no sense, does it? Just a minute. Okay, see, I've got autopilot here, right? This is on 0, yeah? Now my plane's going to suddenly be flying somewhere else. You watch. Anyway, so the reason being is your speed is tied to your waypoint or mark points initially. So you set a point, you can force your speed there. The second you move your speed, right, and make a new speed, it is no longer connected. Can you see how my speed is slightly offset at the bottom from the green box?
Yeah.
The only way that speed is going to move if I tell it to move.
Right.
And I can reset it back to the waypoints and that by going China hat aft long. So now, when I change waypoints, if you see, I think it was aft long, not short, we'll see. You'll see, as I change waypoints, or mark points, it goes with it.
Yeah.
So that's important to know, because the speed will stay where it is, and when you fire a weapon, you get a designated mark point of Z.
Okay.
Can you see the way my plane's drifting up?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be level, and it's climbing up by itself. Speed staying the same. It's really weird.
It's only your plane. Mine's been stuck at...
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. It's weird. Right. Let's have a look. Oops. So this is China forward. There's a little bit of inaccuracy, but what were you going for?
Go to it. Weren't precise.
Go on. What was it you were pointing
I
at?
think the one's got like a spinny little radar.
Is it? Oh, they haven't put a radar in, have they?
Looks like it's spinning round.
Yeah, I think they might have changed the vehicles. Oh, look, it's just a little thing. Okay, have you got any warnings? Have you had any warnings?
No.
Right, do you think it's a little spinny thing we should be worried about at this stage? Probably not.
No.
Okay.
1 in DCS, now in taxi for departure runway 27 Krasnodar.
Yeah, no worries. Right, so what you need to do now then is you've designated that as a target, and we're gonna switch on the Mavs. The Mavericks have a 3-minute warm-up time. I wonder The Mavs have a 3-minute warm-up time, right? So we need to go dismiss, MS Alpha missile, EO electro opticals on. You get a little counter at the bottom, which is a 3-minute warm-up. I want you to... What's the best position for shooting this stuff with Mavericks? In terms of, if we get a chance, I'll try and get you to do more than one at a time.
What do you mean, what's the best position?
Well, if you look, you know when you drop a cluster bomb?
Yeah, I've not done that before, but yeah.
Okay, you'll be doing that if you keep doing this with me. I'll, as I said, every 2 weeks I'll give you some time and we'll go through various weapons and that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to, it's non-committal. Okay, so basically, a cluster bomb, you want your bombs to fall on as many of the targets as you can. So you'd want to go along the line from one end to the other as you drop your bomb, so everything stretches out in a line. Now, normally when you fly, you're going to fire one Maverick at a time, yeah?
Yeah.
However, if you use the technique that I may explain, I'm just checking the fuel, then you should be able to fire all your Mavericks on one pass and take out 6 vehicles. But it's easier to come in perpendicular to the line of vehicles. So in that case, you would want to fly across. So try and set yourself up so you're flying. If the line is north-south, fly east-west or west-east. And I want you to extend to 20 mile away. Now you've set your SPI, right? The SPI will stay on the target. However, when you set your SPI on a target...
Thank you for the follow, Adia Prog.
Thank you for the follow.
Merced. Thank you for the follow, Adia Prog.
When you set your target, think of the TGP as a laser pointer. It is fundamentally not aware of anything. All it is a straight line from your aircraft until it touches the floor. Has anyone explained this to you before, or do you already know?
No, haven't got a clue.
Right, okay. So even though you can see, right, on your screen something there, the TGP has absolutely no clue whatsoever. And what I mean by that, you see this vehicle on my screen?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is move my pointer. Now, can you say I'm struggling to get it fine control on my screen, by the way? Well, if I go to control, sorry, what am I doing? Not control. If I go to stat, and I go to next, and I go down to throttle, and change my slew rate to 7, right? I'll have finer control. Barking dog time. Hello, I'm in the middle, cock.
Out for a walk, Mel.
All right, cock. Cheers. Right, thanks. Bye. What was that, pup?
Time to take the dog out for a walk.
Yeah, she'll call me later. Right, so what I was trying to say, and if you notice, the target is opposite me, but if I put a right roll, my camera can see it, yeah? I'm going to put my SPI there at the top of the vehicle, okay? Now, it's the top of the vehicle from where I am. I'm going to carry on moving round. I don't know what's going on with my autopilot today. And as the camera comes back into view, what you're going to see is the target actually is now not on the top of the truck. And the reason it's not on the top of the truck is because there is no truck according to the TGP. So even though I've targeted the top of the truck, it's going to continue the line until it hits the floor. So what that means is as you start moving around, okay, there it is, right? You can see it, but have you noticed yet how already it's not where I put it? It's off the front of the truck nearly.
Yep.
And now it's moving round to the back of the floor. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So the ideal position to put the pointer to make a SPI for your target is if you drew a cross in the XY axis and the Z axis, the point at which it hits the floor under the truck, if I put a target down here, say round about there, for instance. Okay, it's a little bit high. Let's move it down a little bit.
Still moving, yeah.
Yeah, it's not as fine as I'd like. That might do it. Right, so that's just slightly above. Or, yeah, just be, yeah, it's round about the centre. So now when I move, that is going to be more consistent. And if you can get it in the centre of where the centre of the truck is on the floor, then it's always going to be there. As a general rule, people use the wheels as the bottom of the wheels, because that way round, right, you'll see that the TGP, it's drifting a little bit as I move round.
Yeah.
So if you can centre it, that will be ideal, but I need to put a curve on this little control. But you see the way it sticks to it better.
Yeah.
Remember, the TGP is a straight line, and that's it. So never point high at anything. We've got a little tower here. If I was to point at this tower where I am now, which I will do, the TGP is pointing at the floor some distance behind it here. TGP is not moving. I've put my cursor in the centre of the TGP, and this cursor, that's where it hit the floor. So you could see how much off I'd be if I turned around and went to shoot from a different direction. Do you get the gist?
Yep.
Right, by now you should have got into a position where you're flying perpendicular or 90 degrees to the line of trucks and that. Your missile will be nearly warmed up, in fact well over warm by now.
I don't think I've even turned it on yet.
I'm watching, but I love how I understand because of your explanations.
Last thing I pressed was...
Oh good, thank you. The thing is...
Would not why?
It's one of those things, isn't it? It's this aircraft is was used to train the American military to go from an A10A to an A10C, and it's that good. And it's difficult to understand. You either read 500 or 600 pages in a lot of time in practice, or you can get somebody to explain it to you. And I like explaining because I like educating people. And I'm happy to encourage as many people into DCS as possible. But the more information you can give, and if you can tie that information together, then, you know, people learn from it. But now I understand what you're saying. Thank you for the follow. I also do the same with Star Citizen as well. So if anyone's new to Star Citizen, I explain everything as I go.
Graken said, I'm instructing people on the basics of the one.
Oh, the F-18, yeah. Yeah, it's quite nice. Very easy startup, and then it starts getting more complex. And I am having major problems, and I haven't worked out what's going on with my plane. Something's going on with it.
Warning, autopilot.
Yes, I know, shut your roll. It's drifting up, and I don't understand why. Why it's... Oh, I wonder.
Trimming maybe?
No, it's trimmed fine. But it was on autopilot, and autopilot shouldn't be drifting up. And if it does, it should be telling me. You know what I think? It might be. Look. I explained the pitot heater at the beginning. I didn't switch it on. Duh. I bet that's what it is. That's why my speed is so like... I'm thinking, why am I going so fast? And I'm going up there and I'm looking at this needle. Come on. Let's get some... Yes, I know. Let's try and get some control. That's one thing. And what's my altitude set to? Let me look at that. I may have missed it. I don't think that matters. Still there. It's still on pneumatic. Right, so your mav's warmed up.
I haven't turned that on yet. As like I said, the last thing you said was press the MSL button.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. MSL, and then look to the right. I did say it out loud. I might have let go of the button. Can you see EO on?
It's off at the moment, but yeah, I want to switch.
Yeah, click it. I did actually say this. I just don't know whether I said it to you.
So I'll probably concentrate on something else.
That's fine. Switch EO on and you'll see a timer. It takes 3 minutes. So all I want you to do, right, is find your target in that 3 minutes. Get yourself flying at the right angles. Don't forget to select the weapons in the dismiss. Click, right, the button next to 3 and 9. And you'll see they're white showing standby.
Yep.
See, the thing is, at the moment, I don't need to fly around. Don't need to blow anything up. I'm letting him do it. And then I'll do one to show you. And explain. So give yourself about 20 mile away. Right. And then turn. And then try and come in with the target sort of in front of you as best as you can. Remember that once the Maverick's warmed up, you send it to the target where the SPI is using China hat forward long. I'll explain this to people when I come to do it. I'll let you go for the targets first.
Okay.
And then I'll explain and demonstrate multiple targets. However, I've got to watch the fuel.
Not that I know enough, but I'm guessing this plane is more of a long-distance bomber as opposed to a close-range fighter?
Not quite. This has a very specialist role. And its specialist role is close air support. So this is the one that all the troops, the American troops, like. So when they have problems, they'll send in a couple of A10s and they can go and blow the shit out of whatever they're trying to blow up. So it's got a very, very long... Now, what time did I start streaming? Anyone notice? Can you, if you do an uptime in channel, right? And we're still flying, and I've got 3,200 pounds of fuel left. So we've been we took a while to launch. Thank you very much.
3 hours, 36 minutes, 10
now,
seconds.
It took probably an hour or a bit longer on the floor.
To point rather than area, yeah.
Okay.
For 3 hours,
well,
36 minutes, 10 seconds.
Sorry, what was that last bit, Wiz?
Do I need to change the target from area to point? So it's...
No.
Okay.
So the difference between area and point is point is capable of tracking a moving target, and area usually is what you would use.
Okay.
I think point is more if you're going after something specific in a cluster. There's a guy...
said it's a CAS aircraft close air support is designed to kill tanks in the latter stages of the Cold War.
Thank you, Johnny. So basically, there's a guy who comes on occasionally called Roundabout, and he used to work on these TGPs, and he's so full of information. But I can't remember the exact definition, but point is for picking out a single target or a moving target, whereas area you can use. It matters not. What you need to do is you've got your speed set. So have your missiles warmed up yet?
Not yet. I'm at 4 minutes 6 seconds, so shouldn't be long.
Okay, they have warmed up. It only takes 3 minutes.
Oh, can I go to Mav screen then?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so they've warmed up.
Right, so you go to Mav screen, you move the Mav target to the target, and as you start to get towards the target, as you know, you'll see a bracket on the left.
Yeah.
And as you get close enough, you do TMS up short, TMS up short, TMS up short, and it'll lock. And then you can fire it and then bugger off, yeah? All I want you to do is fire one missile at one thing and then loiter while I demonstrate to everybody watching what's going on, all right?
Okay. Why are you doing TMS short 3 times?
Because you will not necessarily get a lock straight away.
Okay.
So what it's doing is saying lock the target, and it might be going, I can't at the moment. I want a bit more, a bit closer.
Thank you for the explanation. Sorry for the
It's fine.
Especially to the students.
No, it's fine. You're absolutely fine. I don't mind breaking off, and this guy I game with a lot. So it's absolutely fine. Saturdays is more so, because I'm explaining various things and I'm answering questions all the time. And I prefer, when I'm teaching somebody, it's much better, right? I forgot who was there. Here he is. Right, let me know when you're on the run-in.
Yeah, I'm heading in now. I'm still...
Oh. I might have to adjust my volume. Just one moment. That one. There we go. So I've got so many volume knobs and things. So you run a run-in and tell me when you're firing. And also, I forgot you was on my wing, so... There he is. I'm on a nice orbit. I forgot he was there. Let's go over to the other guy. Have you fired already?
Yeah, it's a rifle.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got an external screen. There's his missile.
F6.
Yeah, I knew which one it was. I can't see my keyboard though. Do you remember I got a weird one? Okay.
Toasty Mark said, "Hello. I know I'm late to the stream and can't remember that because of work, but just wanted to say thanks for these tutorial streams.
I did not
They're
hit the
great and
target.
appreciated."
Okay, yeah, you're welcome, no problem at all. Just 1 second. Right, if you can loiter, please. What I'm going to do is talk to you about multis, and I'm answering someone at the moment. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I've always, ever since I've been flying, people were so patient.
Fuel.
How much?
1,500.
Okay, that's fine. I'm on 2.8. Who's been flying economy level?
You.
Yeah. Just 1 minute. I'm not worried about your fuel at the moment. Whenever people took time to teach me, and I mean the amount of time they put in, and ever since then, whatever I play, I explain what I'm doing, why I'm doing, and how things work to anybody else. And if anyone's ever got questions, because that way other people will learn. And this is one of those things where people look at it sometimes and think, I can't do that. And they don't bother. Or they look at the size of a manual for it. Like this plane's about 500 or 600 pages. They don't bother. So what I do is sort of try and explain it. And you can grab little bits from there or ask questions.
Said,
or keep going.
I just want an ice cream.
You want an ice cream, you're right, Blinky. Right, okay, so you know we can do mark points, yeah?
Yep.
And your target was good, by the way. You can do mark points, and you know that you can set your speed up to actually move with the mark point.
Yep.
So, when you come to fire a Maverick, what is it that you need to do to get the Maverick to lock?
TMS up short.
TMS up short.
Sorry, yeah.
Right? Now, these particular Mavericks are looking for contrast. So you can actually put it on the floor a little bit sort of further away than you would think. And when you go to lock, it'll just look up. Now, using that technique, if you assign a button to, where's the button? Let me think. This steer point on the upfront controller, watch what happens when I press this button. Or is it this button down here? One of the two. It might be down here. It should move. There should be a steer point button somewhere down here. And for the life of me, now I'm looking, I can't find it. There it is. Can you see the steer point button here?
It's not because Admel 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5 is extremely cool that he is selling ice cream.
Right. So I'm going to set up a number of mark points on vehicles. And then when I come in, I'm going to switch through those mark points, TMS up, fire. TMS up, fire. Do you get the gist?
Yeah.
So the best way for me to do that, as I was saying to you before, is I need to fly so that I am flying perpendicular to the target, i.e. 90 degrees out. Now, everything would have moved because of your missile. Oh, blimey, not many of them. Let's zoom out a bit. So you see, they've moved off the road and everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mel said,
So what I'm going to do is fly about 20 miles away. Everything's behind me. I'm only 2 miles away at the moment. Let's take this off. And I'll just show you how to do it. But you can try, but you probably haven't got a button set. But I can tell you what that button is if you give me 2 ticks, if you want to try it. But it's something, because you can fire a Maverick anyway, it's something that you'll be able to try out. And that way around you can just blat a whole load of stuff. Alright, let's see if I can get this bloody stupid thing working. Right, just bear in mind, Knight, in the F-18, I'm going to do a hard turn soon, and I'm going to be flying the opposite way. So here's the Maverick screen. When I switch the Mavericks on, we can see that there, it's not soy. And there's the Maverick Pipper. So at the moment, the target is behind me. And I want to extend from the target about 20 miles or so. Now, ideally, let me just check on the map. I want to be going sort of parallel. No, perpendicular. There we go. So I want to be flying ideally that way.
Said, I opened formation. Feel free to engage.
Okay, thanks. So I'm going to fly ideally this way, and that exposes more targets to me. So I want to go up here and do a quick turn and set the targets up. I'll try and explain as I go. And we'll see how it goes. I may get sort of 3 or 4, I might not get 6, but you get the gist. So I'm just giving myself time to do it. Normally, when you're going after targets like this and you've got a multi-ship, you would go trail formation and do like a race course. So the first one would come in, drop, turn out, go round, go back to the queue. The next one would come in a race course thing, like the refuelers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is the proper way. There's also another role for the A10, and I can't remember, it's OA something. And what that is, where there's one designated and its job is to pass off targets.
Yeah. I heard about that.
Can't remember the name of it. But you'll get the gist. As I said, once you've set, right, each time you set a target on a tank, you make a mark point. So that's a TMS right short. So TMS long, right, to set the SPI, and then TMS right short on the first one. And then you move, and then you set another mark point, a mark point. You don't move the SPI again. The SPI will follow the mark points. If you move the SPI, do you remember what I said when you move the SPI? It stays where it is. So if you move the SPI, when you switch mark points, it won't follow.
Thank you for the follow, Rolled underscore Steve.
Thanks for the follow.
Mel said,
So, are you interested in doing any more? Obviously, it's going to get easier now because we've got the startup out the way, and even though we'll go through it, it won't be quite so much. It'll just be follow my instruction without the explanation, and then we'll move on to some different weapons. The CBUs are really good. CBU 97s. 105s, using wind correction in the CDU, using laser guided, using buddy laser. You know, it goes on.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
I'll
Yeah.
be taking my espresso.
Every other Wednesday is good because then it gives me a bit of time.
Yeah. All right. That's the week that Lisa's on late, and then thanks for the follow. And that's when Lisa's on early, and then I can be on early because then it's not killing your day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, okay, I'm 26 mile away. So I'm going to turn.
Yoda underscore I said, Admel 12345, are you using the cheat sheet with weapons and equipment data, or are you doing everything from memory?
Yeah, it's all from memory. Right, let's have a look. You can also see there's quite a bit of wind as well.
Yeah.
Let's see where my targets are, because I can't see anything at the moment. Let's put these back there. There they are. Right. Now, the trouble is, right, I am some distance away, yeah? So as I get closer, my point will be out. But I'm relying on things to keep everything together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a SPI there, make a mark point. Now, I'm not going to move my SPI. I'm going to make a mark point. Oh man, I gotta sort this. Come on. Right, I don't know how many I've done, but I should have a whole line of mark points, right?
Mm-hmm.
So watching my HUD, I've got the Maverick is now pointing at whatever mark point I've got selected, which is A, which is no good. Watch when I press this button, right? Now let me go back. Where am I? Oh, I've got a lot more than I need. Right. I'm going to make sure that's there. I'm going to make sure that's locked on, which it is. Now watch. That, can you see the way it's jumping around at different targets?
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to have to do. Okay?
Yep.
So, there's my thingy. It's on nav. Now I'm a bit of a distance away at the moment. 12 mile actually, it's not bad. Here's my bracket. This is for the people at home. So this bracket is my range, and that's going to appear here soon. And I've got to lock, fire, move the target. And that's the only thing I'm going to do, because my speed is locked to my mark point and my Maverick is locked to the speed. So therefore they should all change together. Okay? In theory. Right, as you see here, it's coming into range. Have I got this on Mav? Let's have a look. I don't even know if I got my Mav selected. Yep. Why are they still on standby? Eek. Oh, wait a bit. Right, okay. So let's see if this works. Make that there. There's a lock rifle. Oh, that's the same one. Rifle. Oh. Rifle.
Raken said, I'm in my
Rifle.
mode again.
Oh yeah. Rifle. Come on. Rifle. I think that might be it. Not sure how many hits I'll get. Oh, did they all hit targets?
Yeah, looking like it. At least 4, 5.
I might not do 6, I might have 1 left. But do you see what I was on about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 1 left, I thought so. The other bit as well, the bit I missed out was when the target changes with a thing, I need to tell the Maverick to follow the speed. So what I was doing there was also adding in the bit with try not at forward long. Okay, what's your fuel?
It's 800.
800. Okay, dump your weapons.
Done.
Okay. Switch to CDU on the right hand side. Okay.
Yep.
Function, nav.
It's function.
Function on your upfront controller.
Oh. Yep.
Divert.
But what number's divert?
It's towards the bottom right. Oh, sorry, divert. Well, you go function nav, look on the screen, and you'll see divert.
Oh, nav is number 2. Yep, okay.
Okay, look on the MFCD on the right.
Yeah. Nav.
Select nav.
Update, divert, yep. Press
And we want to go, we want to go to Krasnodar Central. Be careful because of the alignment. 1, 2, third up from the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, and it says 9 and 27.
Hold up. 9 and... Yes, yeah.
Right, runway 9 and 27. Now,
Yeah.
I don't believe that because I know it's wrong. And it's not wrong, things change. So, put yourself in an orbit if we can. Keep your speed low. Don't drop height.
And I'm doing 200 and...
Do 250. Right, really hold it close. Right, I want you to do right shift K if you've got it. Oh, what the hell's going on with my
Yeah.
plane today? Right, okay. I want you to do right shift K. And then cycle using square brackets until you come to Krasnodar Airport. And the reason I'm showing you this is the last bit of this, and then we need to land quickly without using fuel. If you look at Krasnodar Airport, the runway is not 27. The 27 is the general direction. The runway is 261. Right?
If you say so.
It's yeah, I was looking at it. It's 261.
Okay.
So what you need to do is go down to your course on the lower dial just behind the joystick, change the heading to 261.
Where am I looking? Show me on your screen.
My plane's all over the place.
Oh, course set, yeah?
Yeah, it's the dial at the bottom. You got a bottom right knob.
Yep.
261.
That's a lot of scrolling. 2. Yeah, course now set to 261.
Right, if you look at the top left number, it tells you the miles.
24.
If you look at the top right, it's got the course.
261.
If you look at the dial itself, you'll see a thin pointy arrow and a tail.
Yeah.
Right, you'll also see a line which is away from it.
Yeah.
Right. Can you see the fat arrowhead just outside that?
Yeah, like a fountain pen.
Yeah, the fat arrowhead is where the base is. The line is your course deviation. The thin line with the arrow at the point and the other line is your runway at 261. If you have a gap, you turn towards the line that is away, and as you turn towards and fly closer, you'll see that the line gets closer to the middle. At the same time, the fountain pen, right, will also start to meet the thin line. The objective is to turn just as all those things are meeting, so they are in front of you, all in a perfect straight line. What this is, do you remember me telling you at the beginning about all the bases on the map? Hopefully you've got enough fuel. Maintain your height as best as you can, right? Bearing in mind I'm coming there as well. If you go 90 degrees to that line, right, you'll get to it faster. So you want to start turning towards the top as you get really close, and then do a turn. Now you should see on my screen, you might run out of fuel, but I've still got 1200 left. And on my screen, the line is closing in. The fat line, or the fountain pen if you like, is coming closer. So I'm starting a turn, and I'm going to line them all up, and if I'm a bit out, I'll correct. I'm going to be a bit out, I think, because I'm doing it too slow. And if I don't even look, that's going to line me up for my runway. Okay? At the place I'm at. I'm a little bit out, but can you see the runway now where the speed is? In my hood?
Yes.
Right. There you go. So that could be any runway. So you need to land. You've got so little fuel, but you might get in on fumes. So try and maintain your height. When you get to 10 miles, start to come down. Throttle all the way back. Use your speed brakes. Get your speed down, and then we'll land. I don't know where you are relative to me at the moment, but you should be able to start gliding. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At 10 miles, ideally you should be at about... that's better.
I've still got 500 pounds left.
You got £500, mate. You will make it, trust me. If you fly well, you'll make it.
Oh, no pressure.
No pressure. I've landed on 0 before now. So what we should be doing is coming down. Now, as I said, you should be able to do this without even looking at the airport till the end, and then you see it before you land. If you were set to 270, right, you would find that you would be way off.
Am I supposed to be heading towards the fountain pen?
You head to a line, the thin line, the fountain pen, the thin arrow, as one. Okay, so if the thin line is away, it means you're deviating from the course you need to be. So you aim towards the thin line, and as they get close, you rotate round, or turn round, should I say. And you might not have noticed, I don't know, but it's on the video. And if you do this every time you come to land, you should get down. It's extremely windy. And by extremely windy, you will have to come in at a weird angle. Oh. This is a classic one of my windy versions of the map. So I'm going to drop my undercarriage, and I'm also dropping my, and I can't see my indicator. Oh, there it is. A little bit high. I mean a bit low, but it'll do.
I felt a lot of the wind on takeoff even.
Yeah. It's so when we come in, if you could see the angle that we're coming at from above. What's my speed? 152, that's fine. Got the indicators on the left, ball is good, arrows are up or down, slowing down, pushing over a little bit more to the left, lifting my nose up, flaring it out. Just lining up a little bit better on the runway. Holding the air brakes, not putting my nose wheel steering on yet because I'll be all over the place. I'll put my brakes on now, yeah.
Done.
Maybe I'll put my
Yoda
brakes on.
_ said,
Thanks.
no flap landing.
Yeah, the flaps are out on full. One of the things I did, if you look... get out of that, sorry. Don't worry about me, I'll be on the left-hand side of the runway. See that's out, flaps are down. Or the flaps should have been down. I wonder if they didn't come down.
A mile away.
Rican said, I'll land last.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you got the right hand side of the runway. I'll be nearly off the runway. I'll let you know when it is, but anyway, I'm down. It feels like my flaps never come down. They should have come down.
Yoda _ said, indicator says up.
Yeah, they should have come down with this button. I hit it, but it looks like they didn't come down. So what's happened is I have a button that drops my flaps and my gear at the same time, and I hear my gear and I assume that they've come down because I'm that busy focusing on here. I'd come down. I've still got £1,000 of fuel, by the way. Oh,
Nice.
I think they are down. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, but I'm not sure. You should be able to get back on that fuel. I know you wouldn't eat anything else, but this you should. So even though we only literally did Mavericks, there was an awful lot in that today. and now you can, you know, relax a bit better.
Mustang_6521 said 810 is a beauty.
Ah, it's really good. I mean, you know how long I've been flying, and I've still come back with £1,000 worth of fuel. Yeah, the flaps, I'm not sure what's happened to those. They are working. I wonder why they didn't go down.
Great use of the flight path marker to avoid stalling with the flaps up. Nicely done.
Thank you. Oh. Right, put my things off. Let's have a look. See him coming down. This must be him. Where is he? Who am I watching? My head tracking is all over the place, or something's all over the place. Oh, he's already down, is he? No. Oh, here he comes. It's very windy, by the way.
Okay.
Why are you... There we go. So you got the runway in front of you. You'll find you'll have to come in with a slight left turn because of the wind. You should notice that your screen is pushed right.
I've got my lines lined up. Does that mean I'm...
Yeah, look at the runway. Can you see the runway? Is your speed on the runway? Your marker or not? I bet it's not, is it?
Oh.
Right, so all you got to do is China hat aft long, and you'll suddenly see it in front of you a lot easier.
What, on TGP?
No, on your control, China hat aft long, and your speed should be in the middle of the runway. You should see the little box and a line coming up. Can you see it?
Yeah.
You're only slightly out, but that's fine because of the wind. The wind's blowing you hard right. So you keep focus on the runway and you'll find that you'll land on it. And the angle that you're at is quite funny, like when I come in.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. No, that's fine. I do know what it's called. The trouble is I tend to try and I always try and in a lot of cases I try and explain things not in the technical way, but it is, yeah, crabbing. I am aware, but so this is this person's first startup. You know, really step by step, an attempt at flying. We did some. It's cross. It's damn right furious, isn't it? So we basically, it's done a Maverick, but it was also doing target passing and stuff like that. So it's head's going to explode in a minute. Yeah, all right. Just aim for the bit just after the black bit. You'll be fine. I'm sorry if I cough then down there. I thought I'd muted, but I might have done the opposite. There you go. He's going to do all right. Look, it's just getting it down again. The nose in the line. You need your speed brakes now. You should have had them on already to keep your speed down. Flaps are down, okay. Wheels are down. Speed brakes, because otherwise you'll run out of space. Brakes should be on full.
Yeah.
If you get your speed down a little bit more at the beginning, you can sort of stop quite quick. And I wouldn't normally stick your nose wheel steering on until you are sort of round about 50 or less. Otherwise, you know what you just did when you switched it on, the way you veered, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to avoid that. Especially if there's two people landing side by side. But I thought I won't stress you out that much.
Yoda_Oil said, I really appreciate your example.
I was expecting those white lines being lined up.
Oh, thanks, Yoda.
Straight into the wrong way. I wasn't expecting to be so far to the right.
I tell you, it's blowing. You want to try Huey in this, it's good fun. Right. Whenever you come into land, you know that's it. Need to tidy your aircraft up. Flaps up.
6521 said, it was me.
That was fine. Can you have a look at your fuel? Tell me how much fuel you've got.
100.
So what was you panicking about?
I didn't panic.
Yeah, but you told me, I've only got this fuel, I've only got this fuel. It's an A10, right? I've done that landing from there on possibly, I don't know, but I've landed and it's gone dink 0. So it's like you clench your buttocks all the way down.
I'm proud flying this aircraft down.
Are you in it as well? Let's have a look at your landing. There you go. That's all you can do. Now the difference is with the landings on these, if you're using on speed, what on speed does is it angles the plane. Okay, was that alright by the way?
Yeah.
There's a lot in there and I don't expect you to soak what I've just gone through up. Yeah. That's what I thought. So if you're interested then, as I said, Lisa's at work every other Wednesday. She's got some holiday soon, which means she's actually going away to see her sister. But if you want, I won't make it as long as this for you because that was quite an epic one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So what was that? Nearly, 4.5 hours?
No idea what time it is.
It's just about half past. Party at Mels, yeah.
Yeah.
Considering all you've done, right, is start up.
But who's making the tea?
Yeah, exactly. I'll have to do it myself. So you've done start up. You've done your weapon. Oh, right, okay. Okay, Yoda. No, that's fine. I stream normally on a Saturday. Hey, Iceman, all good. Fine, thank you. Yeah, all good. Still doing it. I still look every now and then, and sometimes I have more than 10 people watching, but that's fine. And would you believe I've been streaming this, not this particular thing? I think I've been streaming and explaining everything for possibly 9 or 10 years now. And people say, oh, you must have hundreds of people watch. I went, nope. But then again, the idea is that people learn something and then take it away.
I have missed your stream.
Ah, you've missed it. I started at 9 this morning. Saturday, she's off, so it'll be 10 till 2-ish. Sunday, Star Citizen one.
Said, excellent landing at Feckregan.
Yeah, that was fine, wasn't it, Crack? I'm surprised you're carrying those bags though, and for your landing. Or is that so you don't get blown away? I know if you was in an F-16 you'd struggle in this wind. Right, anyway, Wiz.
Feckregan said, I'm used to preserve everything.
Ah, right.
_6521 said,
Oh, look where my plane is.
Said, we fly where hours are only valuable.
Ah, right, okay. So basically then, sorry Wiz, you've done the landing, you already knew how to do a Maverick, you done passing targets, you learned a bit more about the SPs, TGPs and stuff, yeah?
Yep.
There's a couple of things like you noticed that your SPI wasn't at the base. That was because it was locked into where you placed it, if you remember. And as a consequence, it wasn't following the flight plan. You also notice the divert. If you understand what that does, will take you to any airbase on any map when you're flying in the A10, and you'll be able to land there. Most of the other maps, the alignment with the numbers is spot on, but Corks's, it's obviously out. Whether that's just magnetic variation over the time or just the way it was done then, I don't know. So you've done single MAV. I basically flipped through multi-MAV, explained it, but next time we're on, I'll walk you through the landing, but with not all the detail, just where to switch. We'll take off, and then we'll go through multi-MAV. Right? There's just a couple of things. The only key extra you'll need is that one for the switching the waypoint.
Yeah.
It's not the waypoint key, it's the next steer point toggle. So I'll tell you what that is then. Once we've done that, because that should only take a lot less time, if you can get that, then you realise that you can just go out, shoot, and then come back again. We'll also look at maybe CBUs. We'll look at a CBU 97 and a 105, what the differences are. Did you say you've done height of function?
What now? I'll be no.
Okay. So we'll do CBU 97s and 105s, and obviously this wind is quite strong, so that's going to cause problems, and you'll see where the advantages of the one is over the other. But we can also make both of them work for us. I won't do wind correction yet, but wind correction makes a calculation depending on your speed, your height, the temperature and everything, and then determines where to put the bomb. So even though the bomb itself isn't guided, so the CBU 97, it will make a calculation using LAST, which is low altitude safety target enhancement, and it will make the bombs more accurate and take into account the wind without being guided. So that shouldn't be too long, maybe a couple of hours. But anytime you want to say stop, just say stop, because it is overwhelming, the amount of controls.
Where's the parking brake on this thing?
Probably somewhere, I don't know. I kept my foot brakes on, but I rolled because I've got a bit of drift on my throttle. Oh, that wasn't me. Oh, that's even better. It was you, was it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, my engines are off. I thought I'd done the engines off. The last bit you've got to do once your engines are off is lift up. There's a little metal cap on the right knee, just under the canopy, and you have to press that, open your canopy before you're allowed to exit your plane, okay?
Okay.
And then you'll see your ladders down on the left-hand side.
At Mustang _ 6521 BTW.
There we go. Right. Okay, I think that's it. You probably need a rest before you do anything else, don't you?
Yeah, I need some lunch.
Yeah, and a brain drain. Right, okay, thanks very much for watching. Hopefully you appreciated what I was trying to do, and we'll pick this up more than likely in a couple of weeks and follow on with the next part and just add some more weapons in and see if we can pick up the firing all those MAVs on a single pass. But I don't know what was going on with my plane. I'll be in SC shortly, Johnny. I need a drink. Need to go for a pee.
Said, 07 mate, thank you.
You're welcome. Just be aware that the stream is on Twitch and it'll stay there for a short while.
Absolutely. Thank you for teaching people and for allowing me to form flight.
Yeah, no worries. I forgot you were coming, you know, at one point, and I suddenly looked and there you were. No
Johnny
worries
said,
at all.
Yeah, I'm about coffee run.
Yeah, okay, matey. Yeah, what I was going to say. Also, if you go to YouTube, you'll find it under MELL DCS, and it's in 4K 60 FPS, and the whole thing will be on there, you know, interruptions, everything. All right,
Johnny
no
said
worries,
was
Wiz.
going to keyboard and mouse the F1, then noticed the wind lol.
All right, you didn't bother. Okay, let me pass you over to somebody. Let's go and find the DCS. Oh, there's 44 people on now. That's good. It's disheartening, isn't it, when you get 12 on, even on a weekend. Let's have a look. I'm trying to find somebody English speaking. Right, I'll pass you over to this guy. Definitely English speaking. As always, please give people support when you get on, and a bit of an encouragement, especially with new people where they're learning themselves, because you want to encourage more people rather than, you know, them just watching in, if you know what I mean. Right, I'll start that off. Thanks very much for watching. The next stream for DCS will be Saturday from about 10 till 2. And I'll be skipping the Star Citizen stream Sunday because I'm away on Easter. All right, thanks everybody. Thank you very much, and goodbye. And